Metal Gear Solid marathon is already over. What I missed yesterday? Well, we didn't even start Metal Gear Solid. It's we're doing a marathon of all the games, but not necessarily just in order of like stream to stream. So we're probably gonna be playing Metal Gear until the end of October, I think. Joe, do you think Fenric was the guilty one? No, I don't think so. Joe the Marvel Race. I can continue it, but it's done. Like if you want to, I'm trying to think of a way that I could like sweeten the pot. Like if everyone keeps putting their monocoins in, that we could like a stretch goal or something. How about if we make the goal? We'll make sure that when you're in your spaceship, you can look down and see your feet. Are you hopeful for the Persona 4 remake or worried or just indifferent? I don't really give a shit. I think I'm indifferent. Persona is a really fun stream like collaborative experience for me, but in terms of like my own investment in that series, I don't care. I don't care. Another F horror game you could play is Phasmophobia and Misspell It. Oh, there's a Joseph Anderson in that one. I've seen a screen cap of that. Did you see Randy Pitchford as a base break taker? He suggested people stop playing Borderlands 4 because memory leaks wreck performance. Yeah, I've heard that he's having kind of like a crash out on Twitter about performance issues in Borderlands 4 after Borderlands 4 was finally a game that seemed to have a lot of like they seemed like they made a good game. And now he's kind of ruining it a bit. I don't know. I don't know anything about publicity, so maybe having that person like go off on Twitter is actually good for publicity for the game. Like any publicity is good publicity. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it's true, but yeah, I don't know. I sympathize with him. Sometimes the amount of pressure you can have as a public figure, even one as very very minor as me, can get to you sometimes, and you feel like you need to like clap back a bit. It's almost always a bad idea, but at the same time, it's also really good to stand up for yourself. There's many times in my life where I feel like I just let people walk all over me, and sometimes it's been during this job too. I feel like I let a lot of people just kind of just say do whatever, and I didn't like enforce some boundaries and standards for myself. So it's hard to know when you're doing that and when you are just being too sensitive on Twitter. Have you ever heard about Sudoku Adventure? It's a series of daily 6x6 variant Sudoku, kind of like mini crosswords, but for variant Sudoku. I like 6x6 variant Sudoku. Those can be pretty fun. I haven't played Sudoku in a long time now. It's like I think over a year since I was in the Sudoku scene. I missed it. I really enjoyed doing variant Sudoku. Normal Sudoku is kind of boring to me. My head gets confused with all the numbers. But variant Sudoku is definitely my shit. I would love to see like a very like Sudoku kind of story-based kind of thing with where you're solving like mysteries via the variant Sudoku kind of thing. I think that'd be fun. So since you want horror games to start with F, does that mean Faith and Holy Trinity is locked in? Never heard of that. What's that about? Oh, this looks cool. Oh, that screen cap looks like Umineko. What you're about to do has not been approved by the Vatican. Oh, very appropriate. As a young priest, struggle against demons, cultists, and your own weakening faith in this pixel horror game inspired by the era of classic 8-bit gaming and the satanic panic of the 1980s. It's when I was born. Unrelated. The game looks like ass, but that's by design. It's got super unique. So horror games can get away with a lot of air quotes bad art styles. Yeah. Can we hear the game, by the way, or is it too quiet? It's good? Okay. This music reminds you of like Illusion of Gaia or something. It's a weird game. Illusion of Gaia is a Super Nintendo game made by Quintet. They made it after ActRaiser, after Soul Blazer, but before Terranigma. And it's like it's like a weirdly kind of like game that's weirdly like mature, but also very childish at the same time. But not in terms of like on purpose with like a shifting tone. It deals with like cannibals and stuff and like and people and kids dying on this globe-trotting adventure. Like it's not like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 where it's like, oh, we're all gonna be fine because like we have the power of friendship. Like no, they go on adventure and some of them die. Like and it's sad. But then when they do die, it's kind of like still like not a very like proper reaction to it. It's a strange kind of game. It has like religious undertones as well. I think about it a lot. I played it when I was a kid. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's interesting. What game? Illusion of Gaia or Illusion of Time. Illusion of Time was how it was in, I think, in the UK or America. Illusion of Time. Super Nintendo game. When is Metal Gear 2? Tomorrow. Did you live in Great Britain when Terra Enigma released? Yes, so I never played Terra Enigma until it was on an emulator a long time later. I haven't finished it either. Wait, did I? I can't remember if I finished Terra Enigma. Look Outside is an interesting take on Cosmic Horror. I'd very much like you to check out. Look Outside. That makes me think of that that horror like vignette that someone made, like Look at the Moon or something. And it's like a YouTube video and it has like pictures of the moon like from very close up and it's all about it's So you're at home at night, and then you suddenly get a bunch of text messages from all the people that you know saying like the moon looks really beautiful tonight. Let's look together. And it's just the same message, and the moon is like mind controlling people or some shit, or like making them take over some shit. And it sounds cheesy, but it's actually kind of creepy. Local 58, is that what it is? It was been a long time since I saw that. Isn't there a horror game coming out? It just came out called Yes, I'm Human or something like that. Or Yes, I'm Not Human. I can't remember what it was called. I'm just saying shit now. No, I'm Not Human. That looked interesting. Joe playing capture right now. I'm clicking in Kitten's game, actually. I'm setting up some stuff, but I'm just kind of like, just settling at the stream. I'm really tired. I think I'm getting enough sleep, but I think my sleep quality is a lot worse than I think it is. I'm making a lot of mistakes lately, and in kind of a way that's, concerning, worrying. I keep typing the wrong word. I was on Discord last night, and I'm noticing a lot of typos, a lot of mistakes, a lot of just complete word like removal. Like I meant to type fight, and instead I typed fuck. Like it's not even close. Like it's not like, oh, my fingers were ahead of me and I typed the wrong key here and there. Like I just wrote the entirely wrong word that was in my head. When I was doing some of the VOD work, I was like I say out loud to myself the VOD timestamp that I'm going to put on there. Like, okay, this is the timer that I have to go type into the other window, and or the other tab. And like I am just consistently just saying the wrong number out loud to myself. I'm skipping over numbers. I don't usually do that. Spending time in Jeds is bad anyhow. Nah, I like hanging out in Jeds. I don't do it enough. Sometimes it can be frustrating though. Skipping numbers is always skip the first two personas. No, we're playing them in backwards order, from best to worst. I wish you played No More Heroes games. Is that the monochrome ones? No, it's not monochrome. It was on the Wii, right? He has like a weird lightsaber. Suda 51. Is that related to Peggy 18? Peggy 18? What do you think of the comparison people have between Pentiment and Disco Elysium? I think it's fairly well founded actually, but they are very different. Give me 1 second. I'm going to turn my my air off. I want to suffocate. So both games have the player exploring a unusual setting that's outside of the comfort zone of the player. Like obviously no one can live in Renaissance peasant Europe anymore, and no one can actually live in Revachol in that kind of like things don't quite make sense, but they're still sort of mundane. Like you can kind of see the through line between where we are now in society with how we could get to something like Revachol, but there's also a supernatural element to it that maybe is just sci-fi, but you're not really sure with the veil or whatever the fuck it was called. So like the structure they're very similar. They also present themselves as being about solving a mystery, like a murder mystery, but then it turns out that that's actually not really all that important. At least this seems that that's what's happening here now, because like we jump forward and it was about like how you dealt with that, and the ramifications of that, rather than like developing the murder mystery over and over and over again. I'm quite surprised and pleasantly surprised actually that how well paced Act 1 was in Pentiment, that it didn't try to fool me by making me feel like I could settle in and think it was going to be like multiple acts of like who killed Rothvogel, and oh, we tried to get Puro out of it, and then we definitely made sure that someone else was going to be the culprit, and then just when they were about to get executed, oh no, someone else got murdered, so it can't be them. So like, and now Act 2 of who did he kill this time, it's got nothing to do with that. I would have enjoyed that, don't get me wrong, but like it's not like that. It's something else entirely. There was an unexpected time skip for me, at least. It was unexpected. It's more about this place. Like Disco Elysium, there's a whole system in place of like why do you make the decisions that you make, why do you say the things that you say, like your background is important. In here it's about previous life choices and how you want to like drive this character that is like kind of like Geralt, that has like multiple like moods and things he could possibly say here, but nothing too outrageous, whereas Disco Elysium takes it a bit further and has like your whole like central nervous system and your whole psyche being like personified and can actually talk to you in a way that clearly isn't like I don't know what the right word is here. Like Harry Dubois in Disco Elysium isn't actually talking to himself in that way that we see the whole entire time. But it can be kind of close to that, which is why he comes across as like weird and crazy, and he's going through some shit. But like him and everyone else in that world can't just access all of their bodily functions and have conversations with them. It's just that is happening in the background and we're privy to it. So there's similarities there. And there was one more too. I can't remember what the other one is. Oh, yeah, and the other thing is that it's actually well written. I know that sounds weird and it's kind of like trite to just throw that out there, but Pentiment and Disco Elysium are definitely like head and shoulders. I would put Disco Elysium above Pentiment a little bit, or maybe a little bit more than a little bit. But they're actually well written. Like they're witty. They have callbacks. They are written with someone that actually has a point to what they're writing, in terms of like not even like the overarching point. I'm talking about like within the scene, like they have a really good grasp on what they're trying to do with the scene. They're being playful, not necessarily in a funny way, but just like they just have the freedom to flex and actually be a writer, and to create dialogue and choices with purpose instead of just filling up the text boxes, which is something that a lot of games, even most games, do. They're just filling up text boxes, and there's not really that much passion or anything like that in the writing. And I don't know, to me it really shows when a game is like that, and most games are like that. So yeah, this has been a cool experience so far. I am going to prefer Disco Elysium. I'm surprised by how... Why am I picking up the gamepad? I'm surprised by how much I'm enjoying just walking around the village and talking to people. I don't know exactly when this game made me jump from I'm kind of bored to I'm really invested. But it happened before Rothvogel died. Before Rothvogel died, I was like really interested in, maybe it's just the quality of the dialogue, I don't know, or maybe it was when I let go of the fanatical need to want to explore every single screen. I will say that this is a flaw that Disco Elysium and Pentiment both have at the same time, is that exploring in these games and finding the writing can sometimes be quite tedious. I think Disco Elysium rewards exploration better because it has actually like, you know, like you can break down a wall in Disco Elysium, you have like some stat check, skill check or whatever, and you can access content and that sort of thing. Whereas it doesn't seem like that's the case in Pentiment, except for finding that shortcut in the cellar, and then it wouldn't even let you go through it, which is kind of lame. So I think exploration is more natural and more rewarding in Disco Elysium, and you can find the content that way. Because Disco Elysium is kind of like several short stories, or in some cases, like we're getting close to novella length when you come back to it, spread out throughout the whole entire world that you can talk to and interact with, right? Whereas Pentiment is more about just conversations that you find, and it's like less bundles of content, but they're more interlinked and interwoven with what's going on in the area. Whereas there's plenty of NPCs in Revachol that are, it's not Revachol, is Revachol's the city? What's the area district that you're in Disco Elysium? There's plenty of NPCs in Disco Elysium that don't even know about each other, they don't interact with each other, they don't give a fuck about what's going on. Martinez, thank you. They don't give a fuck about what's going on with the guy that's hanging on the tree. They don't give a shit. Whereas in Pentiment, pretty much everyone knows each other, and it's all interwoven. And in some respects, that's good and that's better. But finding this content can be a bit tiring sometimes. But yeah, this is, sorry, I know I don't want to badmouth this game because this game is fantastic, and I don't want to feel like I'm putting it down anything like that. This might end up being like the second best written game. I hate ranking things, but sometimes it's fun and it's enjoyable for the audience. Probably the second best writing in a game. But Disco Elysium is still going to be number one. Like, I love Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium was such a big surprise. Like, I don't know. I know some people hate it when I rant on about Disco Elysium, and it's like, oh, here he goes again talking about that fucking game. I almost said a bad word. But like Disco Elysium to me, like if you take the political leanings and the political like frag grenade out of it, you know, it just looking at it from the writing perspective only, it's just god tier. Like I've said many times in the past, like, oh, if Last of Us was a book, it would be a pretty good book. If it was a TV show, it'd be a pretty good TV show. If Disco Elysium was a book, it would be a really good fucking book. It would be a fantastic book. It's like it stands up with just straight up literature, like, and not just like there are bad books. So it's not like books are always good. Like Disco Elysium isn't just good for video games. It's just good. It is really, really, really fucking good. Pentiment is like that too. Pentiment's really good too. In my opinion, the political frag grenade is inextricable from the writing. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I like that part of it. It's just that some people are put off by that. Some people don't like to have politics like, this is, again, I don't mean it in the Twitter way or the Gamergate way. Some people don't like having politics in their video games. The game is very political, and it's political to a point, and I think it's very entertaining, and it uses its politics very, very well. But sometimes talking about politics in the game, even in that one, can be kind of exhausting, and some people don't like it. At least it's not woke. See, Disco Elysium is actually pretty woke, but I feel like it hides its wokeness quite well, and I feel like Disco Elysium I think you could learn some shit from Disco Elysium. I think it's quite... I feel like Disco Elysium doesn't talk down to you. Am I wrong? It's been a while since I played it. I feel like it doesn't. I feel like people don't like being patronized, and I feel like Disco Elysium doesn't patronize you. Like Disco Elysium doesn't moralize. It doesn't sit down and say, "Hey, this is the correct political ideology, and if you don't agree with it, you're a fucking monster." By the way, and wow, do you have this opinion? Wow, wagging my finger, tut tut tut. Like Disco Elysium isn't like that. And it's. I think that's good, but. Maybe it's please play the Final Cut. Maybe Final Cut's worse now. I don't know. It'll call you a centrist. Yeah, it criticizes you as well, and I don't know. To maybe other people have responded differently. There are a lot of montages of streamers reacting to playing Disco Elysium, and almost all of them get the world's most laughable centrist, and almost all of them are really fucking mad about it. But they're not mad at the game; they're mad at themselves. They're like, "What the fuck? How could I be?" But it's like yeah, it's criticism about like if you don't like really lean to one side and really push on your ideology with strength in that game, you. Like, no matter what you think in your head, you come across as a centrist because you're trying to play both sides, and when you're trying to mediate, you can come across that way, and it can be really frustrating. But you don't blame the game. You're like it's interesting. I think that's on purpose. Yeah, like fucking hell, Disco Elysium's so good. Say one of these communist or fascist things or fuck off. Yeah, there's so many good moments in Disco Elysium. It's so good. It's so good. If you go full fascist or ultra lib, the game will talk down you in Disco Elysium, but that's good because of scissor. Yeah, but like if you to go that full, you have to like commit and like you're playing a role at that point. Like I don't know. Like I think that it pulls it off. Ultra lib. Dios mio draws a cross. A liberal. Were you surprised by how funny it was? Yeah, I was surprised. Disco. Again, I've said this many times. Sorry to repeat content. Comedy is the most difficult thing to write. There's nothing comes close. That doesn't mean to say that sometimes like writing a drama or writing a romance or all these other things, sometimes those can be difficult too. Like there's, you know, sometimes you're just never gonna have an easy time writing. But it, like generally speaking, by and large, the amount of like artistry, expertise that you have to know, and like just pacing, everything like that is just, it's so fine-tuned and so important when it comes to comedy. And you can see that with even improv comedy. Like sometimes like a bad joke can make people laugh and it can kill just because of the delivery. Just the delivery alone. Like Norm Macdonald is really good at that. Norm Macdonald like tells some of the, like the worst jokes ever, but because of his kind of like deadpan shit-eating fucking persona that he had, sometimes his jokes just fucking, they just slay just because of his delivery. So like just imagine if you had really good writing and really good delivery, but you can't have like the social lubrication that comes with like improv and stand-up and stuff like that, where people are primed and ready to laugh. Like comedy is like someone might be watching it alone in a dark room, and it has to be like, okay, like how do you make someone laugh like that? You have to do all of the setup and provide all of the context and everything, and then go to the climax that is the joke and the punchlines and hit over and over and over again. Comedy is the hardest thing to write. Anyway, I'm sorry, we're yapping. Let's get into the game. And also say thank you to people. Ooh, quiet. I was playing Suzerain recently, kind of like how the politics is handled there. Most paths can work, but it is going to be difficult, and it's going to have consequences no matter what. With people ministers disagreeing no matter what. What's Suzerain? I feel like I've heard Suzerain before. Suzerain. Oh, it's like a Crusader Kings thing, or is it more of a political simulator? Oh, it has the Disco Elysium kind of Twitter writing box. Okay. Assume the role of President Anton reign and guide the nation of Swordland. Amidst brewing international conflicts, need for reform, deep-seated corruption, and economic recession, you must take the decisions in this political drama. How will you lead? It's a VN. Yeah, I'm seeing that more now. Yeah, so it uses the map as like showing you what's going on, but it's more of a VN sort of thing. Okay, that looks cool. Don't think it's for Joe. Oh, I'm sorry. I was really annoyed by that game because I really wanted a new map game. Hey, anyone play Surviving Mars with all of the DLC and the updates? Is that game good now? Because that game fucking sucked when it first came out. Like you couldn't even assign your workers properly. Like I made my first like societal dome and it didn't work properly, and I was really disappointed. But that's always a game that I really want to get into. Sorry, Mars is okay. Is it? Okay, it's still not great. What's the best city builder right now? I kind of like city builders. I have a hankering to play some city builder. Factorio, yeah, Factorio is kind of a city builder in a way. Is Anno still the best ones? Against the Storm? Against the Storm is that a city builder? I've played a little bit Against the Storm, and that I really liked it, but I feel like that's the kind of game that I have to like square away like I'm like I'm gonna play this for like 2 months. Like it's like a roguelike kind of thing, right? Like with that has a city builder sort of thing where you like are breaking out into different areas. It reminded me of Dungeon Keeper. Like I played Against the Storm. I think Sereth really liked Against the Storm too, and he was singing its praises. When I tried out Against the Storm, I felt this like this is a little confusing. I don't really understand what it is, but like there's something that's lassoing around my brain right now, and is like if you play this for 10 more minutes, this is gonna be your life for the next 2 months. It's like, dude, do you really want to go down this road? Play Against the Storm for 2 months or fuck off. It's like like I don't know. Like the draw was there. How would you compare Disco Elysium to Planescape Torment, considering Planescape served as a blueprint for Disco Elysium? I don't really want to talk about Planescape Torment too much because it's been so long since I played it. I do remember it being very well written, and I liked it a lot. Also had the Disco Elysium sort of thing where you could just walk into a house or a tavern, and you could spend hours in there just talking to people, going through all the different trees and conversations, and it's just a whole story within a story that's right there. I remember there being not that much combat in that game, but maybe again I'm misremembering. It was pretty good, but it was also quite overwhelming because I had never played a game in that setting before. I just barely played Baldur's Gate 2, and I always felt like I was playing that game wrong in some way. But it was pretty good. I enjoyed Planescape Torment. I would like to get back to that at some point. I like Jurassic World Evolved or whatever it's called. There's a city builder technically. Okay, which one? There's been three of those. How's in there? Are they better every single time? Clear the Foundation trilogy? I have not. No, sorry. Always wanted to. It's on my big list of like 500 books to read. I have not tried benching the squat rack yet. No, not yet. Not yet. Every time I've gone, the gym has been too busy for me to have the balls to do that. There's like a sign up saying not to do it, but like I'll do it when no one else is at the gym. I just set the combat in Planescape to easy instead. Yeah, the combat in Planescape is not the point at all. But what if it becomes the point later on? Anyway, thank you to Jack Innit for resubscribing 2 hours ago. Thank you, Jack Innit. Thank you, GoPod11 for the resub. Yes, we scran. Yes, we scran. Thank you, Calamari, for the resub too. I have come to repent. Here's my monthly money to pay to Bitorichi, my goddess. Hashtag cringe. Thank you, Silver 999 for the resub with the Joms. Parkir and Honda for the resub too. Thank you very much. Thank you, Creo Syvac for the resub. Basement bats. It's basement mice. Oh no, we're in the attic, aren't we? Never mind, not basement. Thank you, basement bats. I'm hearing a lot of bats when I go out to walk at night with Gatsby lately. There's some bats in the fields close by, and they just fly around squeaking like crazy. Watching from the airport while waiting to board my flight to Japan. Oh, enjoyed Japan, basement bats. I would like to go to Japan. There's lots of places I would like to go, and Japan is one of them. I think I would have a good time in Japan. I think it would be overwhelming though. Is Japan the kind of place that would be better to go with someone who's already been to Japan to act as a guide? Can you do that? Can you hire like a tour guide? That must be expensive actually. Can you hire like a tour guide for like the first day that you're there and they'll show you around? I went by myself, it was fine. My worry is that if I ever went on a vacation by myself, first of all, I don't know how that would work, but like let's just say I could somehow go on vacation by myself. I feel like I would just end up sitting in the hotel playing cookie clickers. It's just like it's just fucking like terminally online gamer life, just in a different place. Bro, then want to go try? Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I would have to like take someone with me that's going to like we could keep each other on the on task, you know? Like yeah. I went there and we basically had to schedule things to go before we even landed. Was it expensive? I hear Japan is expensive. Make this a place I want to go ahead of time and then randomly pick one every day I'm there, and then I like have 2 hours of cookie clicker in the evenings. Okay, decompressing. It's super cheap right now. Is it really? Oh damn. Okay. Huh. Thank you, Redtree6767 for the resub. Hi Joey, I'm sorry I have not been watching streams lately because you've been playing games that I really don't want to be spoiled. I had tried to ask a couple times if you played Disco Elysium Final Cut at all with the full voice acting, or you like to stream it sometime. I love the original Final. Oh, coincidentally we've been talking about this a lot today. We have not restreamed Final Cut. I would like to, but there's a block there in that like I had the worst time with a copyright when it came to Disco Elysium, with like the person who was actually making the claim actually answered my email and like somehow got in touch with YouTube and made YouTube just say no, you can't appeal this, which has never happened. I don't know what that's all about, and I had a back and forth with them, and that was extremely frustrating. So I don't know. I think it's fortunate that Disco Elysium was like so good that didn't like tarnish the whole entire experience for me, because that really fucked me off. The streamer mode for Disco Elysium, yeah, but first of all, that kind of ruins the vibe when it's like you don't have the music there. But also, streamer mode also doesn't happen either. Like a copyright claim does not have to be legitimate. Like you can straight up just not have the music and it'll still get claimed. It's kind of stupid. But yeah, it is nice to know that there's a streamer mode. It has covers of the same song. I bet you the covers could get claimed later on too if something changes, or the covers will still get flagged, and now you have to roll the dice on whether you have to like have part of the system. Like you've uploaded a bunch of stuff right now, so maybe you've been luckier with it. I don't know if you've had the experience yet. I had to upload a lot of VODs before I finally had some bad run-ins with the copyright demons. So, after that, the worst ones have been the God of War video that I never did get that money, which is really irritating, and Breath of the Wild not being able to run ads for like 2 months because Nintendo is a piece of shit. Yeah. Thank you, Nintendo. Thank you, by Drunka Bambo for the resub. I really like what they did with Andreas after the time skip. At first, I was pissed at him for being so negative, depressed, and hating his wife, but after the info we got in his dream, it all makes much more sense. I think it was a great moment. It was a great moment. Yeah, I think that they're doing some good character building here, or character development. Yeah, I think it's good. I think that it's an interesting thing that what happened in Act 1 is kind of like it's still on his mind, but it's still kind of like you really feel that the passage of time, things have happened to him, even though you made a lot of decisions, like his life was always going to go into a certain way, and things were always going ahead of him. Like yeah, which is kind of true life too, right? Like you can make a lot of decisions in your life, and you can do a lot of things and make a lot of things happen, but there are a lot of things that you don't know yet that are pretty much set in stone, or are so hard to change that even if you knew they were going to happen, you might not know how to change them. Does that make sense? A really morbid way of looking at this is that for most of us, the way that we're going to die is probably already kind of been determined by like cause and effect. Not some of us are going to die from accidents or stuff like that, but like your death is probably kind of set in stone already. And it doesn't really matter what all your life decisions that you do and the path that you take, like that aneurysm is still going to take you out at like 52 or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of like that. Mine will be in a volcano. Hell yeah, volcano death. Thank you, A Reasonable Horse, for 10 gift subs. Thank you very much, Reasonable Horse. Thank you very much. Unreasonable of you. Same joke every single time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mike Hunt is for Timmy for the resub. Wait, this isn't Sifu? Yeah, it's not Sifu. I don't know if we're going to do Sifu. I do want to play Sifu, but I'm a little scared of Sifu. Especially with how poorly I was playing Silksong in parts, and also how poorly I've been playing Hunt Showdown this week too. Like, I'm not being very much of a gamer lately, so I'm afraid that I would embarrass myself in Sifu. I don't know. I also really want to play Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out, because I want to see if Nintendo's only making their own game. Why am I being flooded with fucking question marks? Please, it's so good. Seafood, you're kind of garlic and stuff. No, I wasn't. I was fucking huffing and puffing the whole time. I was making so many mistakes. I was getting so fucking annoyed at myself. I came across as hating the game because I kept being like, fucking, like, I was so fucking mad. I've been playing it again in my own time, and I died to Last Judge like fucking like 4 times before I killed it. And then I killed, but I also was like, After that, I was purposely trying to see how many masks I could survive with at the end. So I was doing that 4 times. This is my fucking second kill. I've already killed it. I've already played the game for 50 hours, and I died to like one of the first bosses fucking 4 times. This is terrible. I died the Widow too. Have you seen other streamers' gameplay? I haven't. No. All right, sorry. I'm not trying to come across as fake humility or whatever. Okay, I just feel like I wasn't playing very well. All right, sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about clearly. Sorry. My kid is better than me. All right. Finn beat the a hard rematch in 4 tries. It took me like fucking 13. Okay, my kid is better than me. All right, like just fucking chill out. He showed me himself fighting grandmother, and he was just fucking like clowning on her. I was like, holy shit, my boy. She did her like silk weave net attack that she does in phase 2, and he jumped up in the air, pogoed off of her, did a twist, landed in the middle of it, hit parachute, and just floated in midair in between the whole entire fucking net, then landed on the ground and immediately was right back into hitting her again. Like, just like, I was like, holy fuck. Like, he's so good. And then he got caught in the next one, and he huffed and got mad at himself, and I'm like, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's it right there. That's it right there. Thank you. None to spare for the resub. Excited for the Metal Gear VODs for while I work. The Metal Gear 1 VOD was actually a pretty fun time yesterday. Merrick, are you still here? Merrick, I don't know if you watched yesterday's VOD, but I don't know if it's worth how long it is, by the way. So maybe you want to watch not just cut, or you want to watch it ×2 speed. But like surprisingly, there was like an inside joke that came back for Metal Gear 1 that was a pretty funny time that I think you'd appreciate. I don't know if it's worth fucking 7 hours, but I think you'll appreciate the joke. I had a good time yesterday. Anyway, thank you, none to spare for the resub. Excited for the Metal Gear VODs for while I work. I'm disheartened by all the Silksong difficulty defenders. I gave up playing Silksong because I'm bad at games, and I have a life outside of struggling against the game for hours at a time. Glad you liked it though, and I think your streams convinced me to pick up Pentiment. Oh, it's good. I hope you enjoy Pentiment. I definitely do think that Silksong has some accessibility issues when it comes to difficulty. Yeah, I think so, for sure. Yeah. And I don't think it teaches you well enough to be aggressive on some bosses after seeing my 6-year-old play really well, but still struggle to have the damage throughput needed to take the bosses down. I'm not saying you have to be as aggressive as me and how I play, but like man, oh man, it doesn't reward you in that way. And I think also the amount of mass damage that you take in Silksong really encourages you to play defensively and passively too much. It makes you afraid to approach the boss too much. But yeah, we'll talk about that later on, maybe. Yeah, thank you for the 2-year resub, None to Spare. And also thank you for the name during Pentiment. Thank you, Big Pat, for the resub too. Persona 3's biggest fan. Kind of on topic, it was when I said it, but Amori is probably both one of the best stories I've seen in a game, while also being scary. So maybe that'd be a good October game. See, chat says I wouldn't like Amori, but maybe we could try it for Spooktober, or whatever the fuck it's gonna be. Locktober. I don't know. Because we're locking it in. There's no other reason to call it Locktober other than sorry, I took myself out. Thank you, Colalex, for the resub with the message greetings. Lockpicking. This is the lockpicking lawyer, and it is the 1st of October. So thank you, Fifi Fessel, for the resub. Disco Elysium is woke. Disco Elysium just exists outside of the silly binary of the anti-woke imagine IMO. Do you think so? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good statement. Yeah, I agree with that. That's cool. I like how you put that. Cool. Nice one. I like that message. Thank you. I am Tawag. Magic the Gathering. I don't know why my brain went there. Thank you for the resub. Pentiment streams alongside Metal Gear is so funny. You really see the full gamut of video game writing. Loving the streams, Joe. You're on fire lately. Really? Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm like running on fumes lately. So thank you for the reassurance. Thank you. Yeah, but not every piece of art is for everyone. So I feel like Silksong being difficult is just a product of it being art and not just a cash grab. Yeah, true. But and this is an exaggerated point. So this is not. Please don't feel like I'm strawmanning you, although it may come across like that. But I just don't want to get into it right now. But like, would you say the same thing for like a book that was written in, just for example, no reason to pick it, Italian? If a book was written in Italian and it was like, well, hey, I can't read Italian, I would really like a translation. Would you say, well, not art is not for everyone. If you really want to read this book, learn Italian. Now, for some edge cases, fucking maybe this is just for people that live in Italy and are going to understand all the references and there's no way to localize it. Yeah, sure, maybe. But in almost all cases, I think it's gonna, like, yeah, we could translate it, you know what I mean, and we could have like a broader audience that can do this sort of thing. Which is the same thing for here. If a game is really really difficult and it wants to like inspire like lock the fuck in and get better at the game, you can still have difficulty modifiers that emulate that experience for different audience levels, depending on where they are in their gaming journey, without sacrificing any of the effect if you do it well. Did you bad analogy, IMO? I mean, that's the point. I like said it was an exaggeration, but like it's in the same area. Sorry, I'm just like riffing on stream. Like they can't be perfect. Thank you, Corny German, for continuing the sub as well, also known as a resub. And thank you to Nick Star and Henry Wyatt to take us home. Thank you, Nick Star. Hi Joe, I might be half your age, but your streams never fail to make me smile. So don't worry about your age. You've still got it, Unk. It's all Unk. I kind of like Unk actually. Thank you, Nick Star. And thank you for the bits, Henry Wyatt. I learned from Jeremiah that Andreas Mahler is actually inspired by Albrecht Dürer, and by googling his works, I came across his Melancholia 1 engraving, and suddenly Beatrici's metamorphosis makes much more sense. Albrecht Dürer, Melancholia 1. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Can we call you Tio as well? I don't know what that means. Tio. Can I link this? Here, I'll just link it in chat. Here you go. I don't want to put it on screen just in case I'm breaking something, but there you go. That's what I was looking at. That looks really cool. Please take a look at Who's Lila for the October horror streams. The game is not very talked about for how good and different it is. What's the other game that was kind of like a horror game that Mitch played? I'm not gonna remember the name now. Have you looked at Fear and Hunger? Oh, this looks like a Game Boy game. Who's Lila? Oh, I don't like this. This is making me think of some of the parts in Doki Doki Lit Club that kind of freaked me out a little bit. Like the weird eyes and mouth kind of thing. Please play Fear and Hunger. I don't know if I want to do that. Isn't there like some Yikes content in Fear and Hunger as well? I don't know. I guess I could just play it with chat down and just let the mods deal with it. Tee hee hee. But I don't know if I want to do Fear and Hunger. I'm also worried that it was going to be it's going to be a game that has a lot of grinding, and I'm just going to be miserable as I get into the churn. Thank you, Paramonado, for the bits. I really respect devs that want every player to have the same experience through difficulty, but not everyone has the same gaming skills, so it's not really a universal experience unless... Yeah, exactly. So, it goes both ways. Like, I've said this a lot recently, so sorry about the repeated phrase again, but, like, if you want to have a player's experience difficulty level 75, But if someone is not very good at games, they're gonna have difficulty level 150. So like you're not giving that player the intended experience because they're not good enough to mesh with it, and they're having a much more harder experience than you intended. On the flip side, if someone is gamer level 150, they're not having difficulty level 75. Your game is too easy. So it has to go both ways. Like there is like you have to have difficulty modifiers so players of varying skill levels can have the intended experience that you want. Now I say have to. There are exceptions. It's not going to be applicable in every single case. But if your intended goal is to have a curated difficult experience, you have to factor in the different levels of skill that are coming into the game. And Silkon does do that. It does. It just doesn't do it enough for players on the worst end of the spectrum. It definitely is there for players that are really highly skilled. They can forego certain options, and they can, like, I'm just not going to get a nail upgrade, and they can choose what they want, and they can cater their experience to themselves, which is what I did in Hollow Knight 1. But when it comes to players that are struggling big time, there's not really much there for them. That's the problem, I think. Someone's talking about there's no enemy grinding in Fear and Hunger. I didn't think there was, but can't you just die a lot in that game? My understanding is Fear and Hunger is a brutally punishing game that, like, if you just run up to someone, like, you don't want to do all the fighting, but you could end up just dying. I'm talking about maybe grinding is not the right word then. Like backtracking, like doing a lot of runs. I don't know. Like I'm worried that I'm gonna get into a death spiral and I'm not gonna make any progress. That's what I mean. Sorry, I don't think I'm gonna be running around doing enemy grinding to level up. It's kind of a puzzle game. Oh, that sounds interesting. Anyway, thank you, Hermetic Hermit 798 for the resub. I'm sorry if this has been asked already, but how do you compare the bosses looks on a Hollow Knight? Overall, better. I generally dislike and really bad at boss battles, but I actually really like some of them, and I even somehow beat Grandmother Silk on my third try. Oh, that's better than me. That one. Cogwork Dancers, and Raging Conchfly are my favorite bosses ever. I think the bosses in Silksong are really, really good. I think they're really, really good. Yeah. Overall, a better suite of bosses than Hollow Knight, but it does have some problems. Yeah. Anyway, let's play Pentiment. We've been yapping a lot for a while now. Sorry. So when we last played Pentiment, it was a time skip after Fenric got executed for the murder of Rothvogel, even though he probably didn't do it. Then we came back. We now have an apprentice named Casper. The peasants. There's a revolution happening with peasants, like in certain regions, having an uprising against what they think is tyranny. It probably is tyranny, but like I'm trying not to poison the well even before we take a drink. So there's a peasant uprising in some regions, and it's also spread here, where the peasants here at Tassing are upset that Kirsau is being very tyrannical. They're definitely being tyrannical here. The boss here is being like the boss priest is being like a huge dick. He won't even let them go into the forest to pick up sticks for firewood. Everything's being taxed. And it seems like it's not really that they're desperate for money, because otherwise the place is going to be shut down. It seems like they're desperate for money because they just want to continue their standard of living and their quality of life. It's about greed and power and control so far, from Gernot. I don't think Gernot is actually doing it because he's in a desperate situation, and it's somewhat sympathetic. Like I think he's being despot. Is despot the right word here? No, maybe it's in that area. I'm not sure. And at the end, the leader of the uprising, Otto, died. He got killed, or it was an accident. He was crushed by a wall that was being repaired, fell on him. I don't know actually where that was. I guess we're gonna go look at it. The leader of the uprising was killed, and from what we can see, it almost certainly was not Gernot, because Gernot was with us in the forest. And possibly the worst thing that's happened in the game so far happened at the end of yesterday's stream, which was that the peasants were in full-on "we're gonna kill Geralt" and the rest of the Witchers mode, like burning torches, pitchforks hiding in their inventory, ready to come out. Chased everyone into the monastery. All of the nuns and all the monks hid in the library and locked the doors. And we actually spoke to them, and the mob actually said, "Okay, well, you have 24 hours to find out who the real killer is then." And I do not think that would have happened. So like my quick off the top of my head, I would rather they did this instead. Fix for this would be either if it's really important to have that chase scene in the mob going into the monastery, they should have killed someone. There's no way that they wouldn't have had blood in that situation. But if it's not that important, I would just not have had the chase scene and the mob going there. Instead, I would have had like tensions start to escalate right there on the spot with Otto being dead. But like we managed to quell it a little bit before it gets too bad. And now there are grumblings and the chase mob comes later. Then maybe I don't know. But like but yeah, it was I did not like that scene. It's the first scene that was bad in this game IMO. So now we're going to do some investigation like we did in Act 1 about like who did the killing, and we can go and hang out in the confession booth to hear if anyone confesses to the murder, which is fucking hilarious. And we can also just go and investigate some people that would want Otto dead, which really is honestly everyone. Everyone has a reason to kill Otto. All the people that want to maintain the status quo in Curacao would want him dead because he's threatening to ruin their quality of life. But also a lot of people that are there in the peasantry might want to kill Otto because they're afraid of the turmoil and the death that's going to come during the revolution. That if the soldiers come along and fight back the peasant uprising, some of their loved ones might die. So like virtually everyone in town except for us and Casper. Although Casper's pretty sus, he could fit a couple shot footballs in that bag of his. Could have killed Otto. Hello, Master Maller. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. How's it sound? We're good? You were pretty vocal against Otto in the town comments. What was that about? Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt. So, yeah, especially now, yeah. We've already had one death in Tassing. We don't need any more. What about the plight of the peasants? They're dying too. That doesn't explain why you spoke out. Otto never advocated for violence. You were opposed to Otto's ideas, though. He spoke against violence. Otto was an ideologue. That's quite the word from you. He didn't see the reality of the situation. Huh. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. Have you noticed how a character script references the social standing and background? Yeah, I also noticed that sometimes it switches over to a printing press, and it's not just the ones that are the printers. There was a part where someone like was writing, and then it's almost like they had an epiphany mid conversation that they want to live in the future modernity with the printing press word, and in their head they're like the amount that you read. Like what you read also informs like how you read in your head as well. Does that make sense? Like if you read a lot of cursive, then you will imagine words in your head as cursive. But the more that you read text, like a lot of you might not have even read cursive in your whole entire life at this point. Holy fuck. And that's probably for the best because cursive is fucking terrible. But like thinking about things in handwriting, even if it's just printing, compared to printed text or on a screen, informs how you view words in your head too. Yeah. I think it's good. I think it's good that everything is clear and legible. But you know, there's something romantic about the idea of how someone holds a pen and how they write and how they express themselves is actually is in the words. Yeah, we need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. What Otto was advocating for scared me. I'll do whatever I can to find the murderer and instill order again, Hanner. Well, it's hardly better now. Otto was the only thing holding Peter back. Dear God, I hadn't considered that. I pray this ends quickly. I should get back to work. If you need anything else, Master Maller, just let me know. Which one's Peter? Oh, the patriarch of the family we're staying with in Act 1. Okay. Oh. Like purely metagaming, it would be more interesting if it was him, because we already had forced experience with that family in Act 1. Or someone in that group. God bless you. Good day, Master Maller. Nico! Master Maller, is there anything I can do for you? Nico, have you heard anyone here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but, you know, committing it. Yeah, you know. Exactly. Like they had something to do with it? Oh no, I think I'd remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. buy around for everyone, and you can have the run of the place. You'll be here a while, though. Interesting idea. Maybe later. Until then. Okay, so we have the first option for time skip is to have a party. Hello, Andreas. Do 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 do. Hello, Mr. Meller. These drawings were the same that were not Attilia's place, right? This is a weird inclusion for something that hasn't been used. It would actually be really cool if there was like backgrounds and locations that don't matter to throw you off the scent. Ah, Andreas, it appears you're caught up in another murder again. Quite unfortunate timing for you. Quite fortunate for you, given your meal deal with Baltas and Dr. Stolz. Oh, it is meal. Okay. Who? Who's that? If I can find the real killer and prevent more bloodshed, maybe it's a good thing I was here. Just stall them. Either they'll see the error of their ways, or the Duke will send soldiers to Tassing. Yes, a show of force. That will quench the peasant's bloodlust. If you say so, I do. In any case, if you get tired of investigating, my door is open. If you'd like to join my family for a meal or see the mountains, just let me know. See the mountains? Yes, for a brief hunt. Hunt? Yes, for deer. With your gun? I might be able to help you get some perspective on the situation. Investigating Otto's murder, a hunt hardly seems appropriate. If it would help, I can tell you what I know, and I know a fair deal. What do you know? No, come hunting with me and I'll tell you. What? No, I can't. Suit yourself. That's an odd choice. Go hunting with the miller? Is he gonna kill us? Hi. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. Andreas, enjoy the bonfire? Up until the murder, I suppose. No, I'm not quite accustomed to these rural traditions. I can't say this word. Not as much as you did. Not as much as you did. Hehe, I enjoy midsummer. A chance to remember the old ways. What are you doing back here anyway? I came and pay my respects to Brother Puro. Why? He can't hear you. He's gone. Seems like a strange response for a woman who made a shrine to her dead husband. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I don't think he can hear me, idiot. It's for me. Yeah, and I'm here for me. Like, I'm not going to spend my few remaining years on this earth moaning over his grave. Do you work for Father Thomas? Work for? I'm his slave. I clean this damn church and keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the bar was... The Baron, fucking hell. Oh, was murdered. I lost my home. The bastard, the abbot, took it from me. Now I have to rely on the charity of the church. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish there were a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men there. Ho ho ho. Oh my god. The blasphemy that's going on in this statement. That's good. I'm surprised Father Thomas lets you stay here. He thinks he can save me. I let him keep believing that as long as he keeps a roof over my head. Do you know anything about Otto's murder? No, why would I? And why do you care? I'm just asking. You never know who might have seen or heard something. Well, I haven't. Are we done? Yes, until later. Fine. Painting of the Virgin Mary. What does the labyrinth symbolize? Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, Andreas, what do you come back to? This is all awful. Just awful. I should never have allowed Klaus to publish the 12 articles. This is what happens when common people get agitated by reading nonsense. Nonsense? Is that what you think of the 12 articles? Okay. He didn't say the name, okay? He didn't say the name. What's the alternative? Forbidden them from reading? Sometimes, yes. Just because a commoner has learned to read, that does not mean he can fully comprehend any book he finds. Some of these texts are written to inflame passions. They're not all written with modest intentions. These pamphlets, these books, can make people crazed, furious. Sister Emily and I have seen what happens when good people become part of a mob. Why are you in red? We've seen you before. Is it just you've never come up in conversation like that before? What do you mean? Before we came to Tassing, I was a priest at a town near a Benedictine convent. The town was full of good people. But the good people were whipped into a panic by an educated neighbor, the town doctor. He had read the Malleus Maleficarum. That's a cool fucking name. Malleus Maleficarum, The Hammer of Witches, a treatise on witchcraft published in Speyer in 1486. Theologians at the University of Cologne condemned the book as unethical and not in line with Catholic doctrine. Despite this, the book has enjoyed widespread popularity. Yeah, because it's about witches, and witches are fucking cool. The author knew even less about women than he did about magic. Let's do it. One thing the book's... He's fucking like, what the fuck are you talking about? One thing the book's author and the doctor shared was a contempt for and hatred of women. In the convent, the doctor saw a coven of witches. No, the people who hate witches don't hate women. They just hate witches. Why are you reading into this? There's nothing going on there. No, it was just witches that were the problem. What do you mean? In Sister Emily, he saw not a mystic, but a woman possessed by evil spirits speaking blasphemy. But surely the local magistrate didn't believe that. No, he did not, but that didn't matter. The doctor inflamed his neighbor's fears. No matter what I did, no matter what I said, it made no difference. They wouldn't listen to reason. They wouldn't even listen to scripture. In the dead of night, they gathered at the convent and set fire to it. Sister Emily was lucky to escape with her life. The rest of the nuns were not as fortunate. I learned in school that sometimes they would execute a witch in a way that would also prove whether they were a witch or not. Like if it was something like if they exploded when they were burned, or if they sunk instead of floated, or floated instead of sunk. I don't know what it was. How fucking awkward must it be when like you go through the process and it's like, oh, like it's just the way that they died proved that they weren't a witch. Like, oh no, like. It's fucking so fucking barbaric. It's awful. So am I all too aware of what can happen when a mob forms? I should have known it would happen again. This is my fault. You can't blame yourself for this, Father. Say nothing. Yeah, whatever. Why not? I share more than a small measure of responsibility. You think that Otto's death would have shocked the farmers into abandoning a hopeless cause? It's only inflamed them. Do what you can for the peasants to keep the peasants calm. I'm still looking for Otto's killer. It should never come to this. The abbot should have known that he was playing with fire. And what about Otto and Peter? What about Klaus? Shouldn't they have known? Dude, what the fuck is your... Peasants are being butchered all over Swabia. So yeah, so why don't you ease off the shit or in the taxes and shit to make it so like you don't want an uprising here? I just want this to stop before it gets any worse. I suppose there's no good fretting about what's already happened. I have to minister to the people of the town as best as I can, given the circumstances, and pray for the best. Speaking of which, I need to hear confessions for the townsfolk. It's a tasking tradition after St. John's Eve, in case they got up to any mischief that can't wait until Easter. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. Where does this come from? Where does the confession tradition come from? Is it a way of like holding power over the proles? Like what is the purpose of it? Is it like make someone the secret keeper? Is it about subjugating yourself? Like what the fuck is it? Like what is the intent? It's complicated. Yeah, am I being like anti-religious bias when I think it's nefarious? Is it actually a good thing in some way? I don't know. Did it make did it smooth things? think it's an overly cynical way to look at it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I am very cynical. Okay, listen. Look at what the religion, the church is doing to the people here, man. I feel like maybe in right now with the game that we're playing, maybe it's appropriately cynical, but in reality, maybe it is overly cynical. Okay, but right now I think like my cynicism is bang on target. Okay, so like, but you're right. Like, did you have to pay for it too, or was it like when they were repenting, it was like do a couple Hail Marys or whatever, and did you have to tithe after, like go buy something from the gift shop on your way out? Was it a way of making money as well? I guess it's going to depend on the church. Not right now, Father, but thank you, of course. Okay, so we have go hunting with Lenhart. This looks really cool in the background. Confessions with Thomas. Party at the inn. Let's go to the abbot and or the abbey, and then we will go through the rest of the town. I'm enjoying going through everything right now. Party in the USA. I like the goat version of that song. Oh man, there's a party here. Indulgences are a thing, but that's later, I think. Don't quote me. Now that's contemporary. Martin Luther's thesis have already been published at this point. Did somebody say Martin Luther? Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist? Why, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things to say about the church's sale of indulgences. Andreas, you went to University at Utrecht. Surely you must have met Martin Luther. Have you read his 95 Theses Against the Church? Getting tired of Matthew? Well, I just happen to have bought a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses Against the Church right here. You can read this to us instead. Oh man, there are a lot of priests around here. A book? Why would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who is reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh god, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Whatever this text was for. It's creatinely? Oh, it has no place in the abbey. Dude, let's take it. Our book now. There's a loose page here. Muriel Otto. Muriel Otto. Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle, but why? Well, wish me luck. Orioth, Pinen, Osel, Triboy, Norioth, Belforith, Camoy, Astaroth, Sabronoi, Sismail. These are names of demons. This is a powerful ritual. This writing on the side is in a different hand. Le boson de son hui l'insérer pour bougie. Man, wish I could read. If I went to France, would I have been able to read that? I love demonology shit. I do too, actually. It's really cool. Yeah. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Okay. Duplicitous accounts, necromancy manual. Interesting. It would have been in English instead. Would it really have? Would it have morphed into a different language that you can't read? Or are you just guessing? Joe's and King, we said he's Satan. Succubi is so gross. Most Cecilia. Father Piero. Rest in peace, my old friend. I dropped the game at the start of Act 2. Did you? Kasara, when was the last time you finished the game? Did you not like the run back to the last priest? Like, what do you mean? We never left House of Hope. That song is so good. I still listen to that like a couple times a week. It's such a good song. The Scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gano closed the library. Yeah, we went through this already. It's Brother Guy's old desk. Why are there still supplies here? Mostly writing tools and parchment inside, except... But wait, what's this? Are those lemons and a penknife? That's strange. What use would he have for lemons at his workstation? He's making lemonade. What are you talking about? Lemon desk. You're free to wander, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. Wait, are they all just held up in the library? They didn't come out? Go as you please, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. Well, I know a way to sneak into the library. Who died and left Peter in charge? Oh, Otto. Otto died. Yeah. Otto died, yeah. Oh no, the peasants loot everything in here too. Oh no, the Ciborium and Tabernacle have probably belonged to the Abbey for centuries. Ciborium, a cup or other vessel for the Holy Host to sit within before and after the Eucharist, typically made of precious metals. Tabernacle, that's a cool word. Holds the, isn't that a type of bread? Holds the Holy Host in a locked and secure box between services of the Eucharist. God's holy place. This may be more difficult than I had thought. Of course they did. The sacristy is just a pile of gold in the shapes of crosses and candlesticks. We should still look around to see if anything is left. Man, they looted all this shit? I don't see anything, master. Oh look, a journal. It might be Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. I don't understand any of this. Let me take a look at these entries. The Abbey's income, mostly donations from pilgrims, is not much. Wow, donations? These are the Abbey's expenses. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Remember when it spoke about how Gournot was having like fucking like food shipped them from all over Europe and things to have like fun fancy meals? What a fucking asshole. Wait a minute, I think I see now. Guy is using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey is struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. Double bookkeeping. Oh, this page is not part of the ledger. Denim ultimum, a familia melser. Okay, I can't read this. It's just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but why was it tucked away in the ledger like this? Hang on, those lemons we found in his desk. It comes back to the lemons. I wonder if he used lemon juice to write an invisible message. Oh, I think I do smell lemon on the parchment. Dude, how do we know that Casper, bring me that candle over there? Could we have done this if we had found this first and then the lemons? If we hold the page above the fire, we might find something. Oh, I love Da Vinci Code bullshit like this. No! No. Why is the mouse gone? Why is the mouse gone? Oh, it's done. Okay, that's why. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my. Guy was stealing from the Abbey. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds. Holy shit, $2. That's as much as my father makes in months. Oh shit, that's a lot. He's sending it to the account of an Augsburger man who is depositing it with the Fuggers. Okay, so is it the burger supply man for Gernot to have burgers? If Otto knew about this, why is my cursor gone? If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly... Okay, if Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. At the very least, it's evidence we can use to show Guy was sending skimmed money to a proxy account in Augsburg. Invisible messages. All right. So far, Act 2 is a fucking banger. This is even better than Act 1. I'm really enjoying this. Greetings, Carl. Peter's ordered everyone to keep out of the library, including you, Andreas. Maybe the game should have had like 4 less dinner scenes in Act 1. Fuck it, you're dissing Vespers? Hates Whimsy, hates Vespers. Not even the crypt was spared from the looting. Yeah, why wouldn't it have been? Oh, we can sneak in. Interesting. Who is there? Is it you, Lord? Come to claim my soul? Oh, thank you to Dubby Desu for the bits. Hey, so VOD Enjoyer here was watching a Metal Gear stream, and it reminded me of how me and my horny friends used to have the secret code for Smash or Pass. We would say Metal Gear and respond with Solid Snake for Smash and Liquid Snake for Pass. That's one of the most nerdy things I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit. Do you still do it? It's Andreas, brother Adok. Oh, Andreas. Dear boy. Grayish pallor, shortness of breath, swollen fingers, sweating. You're not well, brother Adok. It looks serious. It is nothing. The escape was a bit much for my age. Wheeze. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it. I want to ask you of the presents you mentioned earlier. Could someone help you? Florian? Oh, I hope you don't die here. Could someone help you? Florian? Or do not concern yourself with me, Andreas. The others. Wheeze. Make sure the others are well. I will do what I can. They're fine. You're the one who might be dying. If the time has come, Andreas, then it has come. It is in the hands of the Lord. Wheeze. I must rest. Keep holding on, brother Adok. Man, why even eat food? It's in the hands of the Lord. If the Lord wants me to survive, then, you know, I don't need to eat. Gernot. Where's Guy? God bless you, Andreas. Does anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death? I must speak with you urgently about Brother Guy. Okay, can I say nothing right now and come back when I have all the evidence? Because I think I want to wait. Fuck it, let's just do it. Now is really not the time to discuss the enmity between you, Andreas. I know you do not care for each other, but it is hardly appropriate. Guy's been stealing from the Abbey. Pardon me? I must not have heard you right. He's been obscuring it in the ledger, but the evidence is there. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds and sent it to the Fuggers in Augsburg. Fuggers, a prominent, extremely wealthy banking family in Augsburg, they held business interests throughout the free imperial cities and a monopoly on the European copper market. Oh, shit. My God. Whoa. Really? The abbot just said, my God? That can't... How did you learn this? I found a receipt in the back of the Abbey's ledger, written in lemon juice. If Otto somehow knew about this, you can't think Brother Guy would have killed him. He absolutely would. I won't believe it. Not Brother Guy. He doesn't have the disposition. He's snide at times, but to kill a man? Andreas, no. I don't think violence is of that kind is in his nature. I know his heart. Dude, you just found out he's stealing. You didn't think he could do that. Gurnot's dumb. You couldn't have made a mistake. Are you certain? I'm absolutely sure, Father. You can check the receipt yourself. All you need is a candle. I suppose I must. And then he burned it. These times are so dark, Andreas. Even with the Lord's light to guide us, I do not know how we will go on when this is through. Sigh. Oh, playing Silk Song? There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequences for Brother Guy will be dire. Thank you for hearing me out. I'm sorry this came to light the way it did. Whatever you think of me and my intentions, I do care about Kirsau. We have not always seen eye to eye, but I have never doubted your care for this place. In that, at least, we are aligned. One final thing. Have you spoken with him about this? Aww, reconciliation. That's good. No, not yet. So he doesn't know he's been found out. Very well. Go along with God, now more than ever. You as well, Father. May the Force be with you. Time to confront him. You asshole. You told Gurnot. What do you mean? I'm sorry, he had to know. You are a true bastard, Andreas Mallory. You deserve the very worst of what's coming to you. Brother Guy, I like to think we've been on reasonably good terms until now. Maybe, but you're not going to live to see it happen. Say nothing. Do not speak to me again. Andreas Mallory. I am, as always, glad to see you, but surely you put yourself at risk by sneaking in here. You cannot keep yourself out of danger and trouble, can you? I do seem to have a knack for it. It's trouble that finds me, not the opposite. So it may seem, but you ought to trust in Providence. Who's that? It is your wits that we need once again, so God has delivered you here. Still, I must ask, why have you come to the library? I want to see how you are all holding up. Also, Adok's gonna die. We are not out of danger if that's what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. You fear they truly want more violence? It's all for show. They wouldn't dare go further. This is the brutal nature of the rustic. You fear they truly want more violence. They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in a slaughter. You said much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? Oh, I am well, Andreas. I've been through worse. The Battle of the Cosmin, the Siege of Dorneck Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Ah, long enough ago by now. Here, others who hold my attention. What? I don't understand what he's saying. Or I do, but that sentence seems wrong to me. I worry about Volkbert and Rudegger. They are gentle people and not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I'm especially worried about Adok. I tried talking to him and he didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I'm cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure of what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salvia salvatrix or Papaver somniferum. Fucking hell. I can think of several options, but bloodletting would be best to balance the humors. I'm willing to do what I can to help. You are a good heart, Andreas. Asking Sister Gertrude might be the most prudent in this case. She knows the plants best. Speaking of herbal matters, could you look at this plant I found? It may be connected to Otto Zimmerman's death. Let me see. It looks familiar, but I'm afraid I don't know. Sister Gertrude is the herbalist. If anyone in Kirsau knows, it's her. Or all the nuns on the top floor away from the men? If anyone in Tassing knows, it's Agnes Steinauerin. Fucking hell. Thank you for your help, Brother Florian. Anytime. God keep you safe, Mr. Mallory. No. Volkbert, it's going to be alright. How can you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guides us through Gethismun, whatever that was. Sorry. They're going to hurt us. They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. Lucas, Volkbert, yes, I will help Any way I can. I'm not sure what I can actually do. You will think of something, I'm sure of it. God is just. Sniff. I don't want to die. You're not going to. You need to toughen up, Volkbert. Andreas, I don't think that's helpful. Sniff. No, please, we are going to die. You won't die. Andreas is just being mean. He will help us, all of us. You also need to toughen up, Lucas. This isn't the time. You're only scaring Volkbert. Please go solve the murder. Calm the townsfolk down. God save us. Okay, I kind of feel like we are performing a service here. Why are we not getting paid in goods or resources? Where are the nuns? Oh, the nuns are in the convent. Wait, were they allowed to leave the library? I thought some of them ran into the library. Maybe I'm misremembering. God bless you, Andreas. All right. I don't know any of these words. Keep listening. Keep listening. Sigh. I like it. A song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. I worry about Brother Rudiger. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't you? Don't worry, Brother Rudiger. Don't worry, Brother Rudiger. It'll be all right. You have to be tougher, brother. This is a harsh world. The abbot really should have known some of this would happen. You really care for him, don't you? This kind and thoughtful man. Who wouldn't? Oh, did that come across as mean? I hope it didn't. You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to. There's too much at stake. See? I told you. Kyrie, Ellison, Christe, Ellison. Brother Rudiger, why don't you sing for others to hear? The others? Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor. Yours is the voice that leads them. Cantor, appointed official in the monastery, responsible for leading the chants and songs of the community. I don't know. You can do it. All right. I believe in you. And Matthew believes in you. We all do. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you. All right, I suppose I can try. All righty then. Oh. That was good. I like that scene. Hello, Brother Wolfstrav. Do you have a moment? Of course, Andreas. What do you need? I was hoping to seek your guidance about who may have killed Otto. I don't know how much I can help you, Andreas. I'm afraid I didn't concern myself too much with Tassing's troubles. Surely you can recall something Otto did that made someone angry. Otto was not always an easy man to get along with. He's clashed with several brothers here over the years. I understand. I didn't always get along with them myself. Anything recently? Let me think. Several of the brothers were upset when he demanded Father Grenot reveal the Abbey's financial records. Well, if he had done that, we would have found out about the fucking fraud. He does have a point. The Abbey is still doing well compared to the peasants. It's not his place. Who was the most upset? Andreas. I shouldn't bring up Abbey concerns to outsiders. Just tell me so I have something to tell Peter. Oh, why do we have nothing to persuade him with? So you can implicate one of the brothers in Otto's death? No, Andreas, not for your convenience. Enough of this. God bless you, Andreas. Huh, okay. Is it because we never spoke to him ever at any point? Ever? Okay. Where's my persuade check? I got Rudiger to sing you a nice song. What the fuck? And then Sai slaps the table. The way you hit all those high notes, Waffles. You must have been hanging out with someone that kept kicking you repeatedly in the balls. Your singing is so good. Okay, monastery. This takes us outside, right? Upper Abbey? Alright. So I want to go through here. Infirmary. Can I bring the stuff to Florian to heal Adok? Saint Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Most of these medicines were made by Agris Steinhauer with some help from Sister Gertrude. What do we think about the lack of music? Do we like it? Does it add to the vibe, or do we wish there was like some chill, like lo-fi beats in the background? Doesn't need it, really? I kind of wish that there was a little bit of music. Oh no, that's how I'm feeling right now. I wish there was a little bit of music in the background. Not bombastic, kind of like a Breath of the Wild approach to music, very minimalist music. I think you should sing for us. I can't sing, sorry. Otherwise I would. Oh, the misery. Okay, I feel like we've explored all this now. Let's see, is there something in the cellar? Oh. What's that noise? How is this cat not chowing down right now? Feed cat. Do you have any idea how much that sausage is worth, Andreas? And we're feeding it to a cat? People are hungry in the village and we're feeding a cat a whole ass sausage? What? Dude. Okay, where did we not go? Wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Oh, mushy peas? Pie and mushy peas? These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. He's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, we went through the chapter house. Oh, did we go through the chapter house? We went through the refectory. We need to go into the little garden area. Did we walk through the place where they eat? We did, right? That's how we got into the cellar, right? Or is that through the kitchen? This is where we just came from. Sorry if this is tedious, but I'm trying to be thorough because we found lemon note. That lemon note was quite easy to find. It was quite hard to miss. Sorry, fucking hell, I failed that twice. Quite hard to find, easy to miss. So, I feel like that's probably not going to be the answer, just from a metagame perspective. Church, dormitory. Okay, definitely done. Okay, so we did everything now. We've gone everywhere. We spoke to everyone in the monastery. So now we go talk to the nuns if the nuns will let us in. I'm gonna guess that they're gonna say, "Fuck you, you can't come in here. They're closed up." What the relic really used to contain the hand of Saint Moritz. It appears it's missing though. I wonder where it's gone. Yeah, did the peasants ransack that? Whoa, it let us in. Sophie. God bless you, Master Mallory. God bless you, Sister Sophie. It's good to see you again. We've seen Sophie before. And you, Master Mallory. The garden looks spectacular. You've taken good care of it. I know it's been some time, Master Mallory, but I must remind you of my vows. I cannot speak with men. Ah, that's right. Forgive me, sister. God bless you, Master Mallory. Okay, so the vow you cannot speak with men, obviously, you just spoke to a man. So it's not to be taken literally. It's just you're not... Or is it actually meant to be taken literally and they're just breaking that vow, like, softly now and then because, you know, you have to talk with someone when they approach you? Or is it like, you know, the vow is you can't overly speak to men? Considering that the mother here will speak to men and has to, and also has to talk to the other monks, I'm gonna guess that it is you can't socially talk to men. God bless you, Mr. Mallory. God bless you, sister. How are you faring? Who's this? Mother Illuminata is grieved to hear about Otto's death, as am I. The Lord granted me the gift of knowledge and grief, so I will help the sisters how I can. A heavy burden to carry. What do you mean? I lost my husband and son before I took my vows, Mr. Mallory. Lord willing, I can now guide the sisters in their grief. I pray your counsel soothes their spirits. I see. It's like how I went to Italy for a week, and because of that, I think I know everything about Italy. That's true. Yeah, okay, I understand. And you, sister. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Dude goes to like 3 therapy sessions and thinks he's a therapist now. Okay. God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude, I have need of herbs for chest pain. Brother Adok is very ill. Yellow gentian, perhaps, or fraxinella. Do you have any? Oh my, Master Mallory. Unfortunately, we have none of the herb hut right now. There is yellow gentian higher up in the mountain, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. If you can bring me some, I know of a broth that should be of help. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. I will set out with haste. May God shine mercy upon Brother Adok. Take care, Andreas. Ooh, a quest. Matilda, God bless you, Master Mallory. God bless you, Sister Matilda. I want to thank you, Master Mallory. I don't recall doing anything worthy of thanks, sister. You understood that despite what happened to me at the hands of the Baron, you did not condemn me. I appreciate that. The evidence pointed to Fenric, not you. The Archdeacon considered the evidence. I merely spoke the truth as I saw it. That one. Yes, well, the entire event was a tragedy. I did not expect to see you again. I am glad the Lord gave me a chance to thank you properly. I ought to get back to work. God bless you. And you, sister. Oh, man. Imagine implicating Matilda and then she gets killed. Holy. Casting is lucky that was much... Okay, we already read these before. That would be terrible. Can that happen? I wonder if you can make it so no one gets executed. Nah, I bet someone has to get executed. God bless you, Master. I guess if you fail, Puro gets executed. Well, fail if you don't succeed in implicating someone else, but that doesn't mean that you did the right choice. God bless you, Master Mallory. Hello, Sister Marguerite. Sister Gertrude said one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened? Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at the Rathaus. Oh no! I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder, and the peasants chased the monks into the library. Sister Zadina even said they're accusing Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Mallory? Yes, but it couldn't have been the abbot. I'm trying to find out who really killed Otto. Yes, but no one knows who killed Otto. I'm trying to find the truth. I pray that you do, Master Mallory. Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the abbey. Is there any way that Gernot tumbled the stones onto Otto, and then ran into the forest to find a way to have an alibi. Like, I definitely don't think that's what happened. But is that, with the timeline, is it possible? Or did we hear a crash before the scream? Wow, the amount of people saying shot football. Wow. Is it possible that we killed him? Why would God want to punish Kirsau's sister? With everything happening in Swabia, I don't think God needs to punish Kirsau specifically. Perhaps not. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm sure you'll be safe in the convent's walls, whatever happens. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes, even in a joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. He should have been in the church since it was almost Vespers. Oh, fucking hell. Vespers. I'm looking forward to Vespers. Who was his sister? Can you describe him? Strange indeed. Do you remember anything about him? Was that and you couldn't even see who it was? Just our luck? Fucking hell. I could do my best even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped into me. Taller than Illuminata? Could it be one of our suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer too, and he was knocked back when we collided. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard either. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but he was in and out of the hut before I could call out. It banged things around too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. Okay, it was guy getting a lemon. The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. That still leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit the description, as is the abbot. But the abbot has his own house. What would he be doing sneaking around in the herb hut? You're right. Father Gano wouldn't dig around here. You're right. Father Gano would just order one of the brothers to get something for him. Anyway. Master Maller. How cheeky. Haha. That leaves Lucas or Guy. If I may, Master Maller. Yes, Sister Marguerite? Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. Guy is young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Marguerite, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Maller. I couldn't tell what he was doing or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. I see. What a peculiar occurrence. Did you tell any of the sisters? I told Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed it was very odd, since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might be able to help you identify which herb jars he grabbed. We should get her blessing first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her? Of course, sister. Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Maller into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. Ah, you're mystery intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? We think Brother Guy was rooting around. He may have left something. We'd like to double check. I'd like to see if whoever it was left anything behind that maybe connected to Otto's murder. Very well. I prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. Then how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything? Casper, shut the fuck. I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Maller, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. What? I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which is the last one he opened. Alright, that sounds reasonable. This way, then. Just riffing over there, okay. Okay. Where's the lemon jar? Oh, Bettoni, I'm surprised to see that herb among your jars, sister. You know its uses, Andreas? Only as dangerous herb in the wrong hands. I know its medicinal uses, but I was always instructed to stay away from it. I've read of its abilities in darker matters. That's why I'm surprised to see it here. Better safe in the convent rather than have Agnes try to use it without holy hater nearby. I keep a jar because it can be a good remedy against such magic when used correctly. Are we going to inspect every single one of them? Oh yes, that reminds me. I need to make some more Tithamal salve soon. I'm not familiar with this herb. I'm not surprised. You're a healthy man, Andreas. Tithamal is used for gout and arthritis and memory problems. Father Thomas comes to get some for Sister Emily every now and then. Really? All of them? Oh my god. Some choose to use the mandrake for evil arts, but these have all been cleansed. Only Sister Gertrude handles the mandrakes. And with good reason, too. I only use them for pains that can't be rid for any other way. You'll like this one, Andreas. It's woad. Woad and woad. Oh, that creates the most exquisite blue ink. I didn't realize you grew it here. We have a small supply. Not for ink, though. Brother Adok can't hold the quill as steadily as he once could. I make an ointment with it with woad that helps his palsy. Oh, that's nice. What's in that one? Dill. Very good when the cows are ill, but a bit much for us unless cooked. Don't spill that one. I just made a new batch of hydromel. It's very full. We use it as a base for many remedies, so I'm always making more. It's fun to drink, too. Much nicer than the wine we have at supper. Really? Oh, you should take some of this before you go into the cities, Andreas. It's feverfew. It clears the phlegm of the head quite effectively. Ugh, that stuff, it's gross, but Sister Gertrude makes everyone at Curacao eat it. And you've been well because of it. Honestly, I think we could do with a bit more of it in our meals. Ugh. Man, that reminds me, I didn't take my creatine today. Or my multivitamin. Or my vitamin D. Oh, shit. Okay, oh yes, I need to take that jar up to the Abbey. What is it? An ointment for the abbot made with Dorth. Oh, that one. It's for his scabies. I'm always making it. What are scabies again? He uses a lot of it. Skin condition. Scabies is an itchy skin rash caused by a tiny burrowing mite called Sarcoptes scabiei. Intense itching occurs in the area where the mite. Oh, ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. What about this one? Hmm? Oh, psyllium. We don't use that one often, save for terrible fevers. I can smell that one from here. Oh, that's the licorice root. I fucking hate licorice. Sometimes it overpowers the other herbs nearby, and I can't identify them by scent. Ah, yes, lungwort, a very useful herb. Sister Lisbeth once came down with humor so terrible she could barely breathe. Okay. But when Sister Gertrude gave her wine with lungwort, her coughing got better. Praise God. Sister, why on earth do you have hemlock in the herb hut? It's a dangerous plant. When eaten, yes, but hemlock is very good for inflammation of limbs when applied on an injury. I helped Sister Sophie when she dropped the pot on her thumb. The swelling had gone down by the next morning. Man, Gertrude's a witch. Woundwort. I remember the physician laying these leaves on my brother when he had smallpox. Yes, that's one of the more common uses for woundwort. It drives the humors back into the body, no matter how they arrive on the skin. You have so much of that one. We need a lot of calendula to tend to so many people. Its juices can expel most bad humors. Pounding the juices makes my hands sticky. Stickiness can be washed away, Sister Marguerite. Mugwort. Brother Matthew has a soft stomach, so we make quite a bit of it. Quite a bit of it into cakes for him. Oh, cinquefoil, 5-leafed. Yes, that's how the plant gets its name. I keep it as a paste with flour and oil to break fevers. Careful not to open the nettle, Andreas. Nettle? That stuff stings. Why keep a jar of it? I wouldn't be surprised if you've eaten it yourself, Casper. The dried leaves lose their sting. Whenever the horses are unwell, we mix nettle with lovage, and they're right as rain the next day. Careful. Oh, shit, we did that one already. That one's so small. That one holds poppy seeds. The seeds are potent when eaten to induce sleep, so we don't use them very often. I remember eating some before my eye surgery. I was woozy for a long time afterward. Eye surgery? Ah, brooklime. Very useful against poisons. It purges the stomach so that the bad humors have no place to rest in the body. Okay, so there's nothing that's lemon or anything here, so I don't know. Do we just go one by one? Well, I'm having fun. Whoa! Not that much fun. You definitely picked this one up. You definitely picked that one up. Okay, he picked up these three. Master Mallory, please shake each jar in order, and I'll tell you if it makes the right sound. What kind of memory do you have, love? Yes, that's it. That's the right jar. Wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. It's quite heavy. Let's see what's inside. Whoa! Oh, this was worth the build-up. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. That's a lot of money. Brother Guy was hiding all this in the herb hut, but why? Brother Guy? He's in charge of the treasury. Why would he put all this here? I'm not sure, but it's definitely suspicious. I should do some more investigating. Anyway, thank you both for your help. Holy shit. Holy shit. 25 florins? Why on earth would he hide 20 florins here? There must be 15 florins here, and then I've counted them. We need to go tell Gernot about the 10 florins that Guy was hiding in this hut. What are we gonna do? Holy shit. Greetings, Master Mallory. Okay, that's that. Okay, are we done about everything that's in the abbey, sorry? I think we're done, right? You forgot the Addock medicine. Don't I have to find it in the forest somewhere or up in the mountains? Look, Master Andreas, flowers. They're not the ones you found, though. See the petals? Let's keep looking. Smokey, you son of a bitch. What's going on? Did you need something, Master Mallory? Have you seen this flower anywhere around Tassie, Smokey? Oh yeah, those little ones grow around Tassie's shrine in the forest. If you're looking for them, try looking around the edges of the shrine. The main path is too dry. Thank you, Smokey. Always happy to help, Master Mallory. Smokey's a bro. Here's some flowers, Master. Close, but not much the ones you found. Let's keep searching. Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees, at least to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where that mysterious costume figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though. Let's get... Okay, we'll come back when we have more time. Okay, so this is the one I'm doing right now. This is top one right now. This seems the most promising lead. But, I don't know if there's going to be a better one that we find. I'm enjoying the Act 2 investigation more than the Act 1 investigation. Probably because it doesn't feel like I should be doing my manuscript work instead. Waffle will slow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. Yellow plant with elliptic leaves. This might be the one. Bring the Gentian to Gertrude. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Two innocents. God bless you, Andreas. Have you found the yellow gentian? Yes, I have it. By the grace of our Lord. Fortunately, these are a fair bit dry already. Yes. Best to grind and mix the gentian into a broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It will take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas. Until then. So, I know that all of medicine back in this time wasn't completely bullshit. Like some of them did work, and it was just kind of like we just lucked into some of them, or like through trial and error, and that's where we developed it from. But for when it came to shit like this, was a lot of it just like placebo effect, or was it just like, oh, like you felt like you were being taken care of? I know some of it hindered. Like, they would do, like, bloodletting and shit. Um, which is really gross. I wonder if a lot of it was placebo. Herbal was really, yeah, a lot of herbalism that was tested. There's a line about how like all of alternative medicine at some point when we got into the modern era was tested and just became medicine if it worked, and if it didn't, then it just stayed alternative medicine. Although there still might be some alternative medicine that hasn't been tested rigorously enough to know if it is functional or not. Brother Wolf's Travis uses thyme and almost all the Abbey's cooking meat because it grows so easily here. That's why stuff like homeopathy and there's another type of practicing air quotes medicine, naturopathy. Homeopathy and naturopathy is just bullshit. It's complete bullshit. But like some people do feel better and do see improvement after they've seen these practitioners, and it's why, because they feel like they're being listened to, they feel like they're doing progress. It kind of breaks them out of a funk. Like the mental and emotional state of the mind is really important. So while there are a lot of charlatans and a lot of like con artists, scam artists that prey all on these people and they're selling them medicine that doesn't work, it still has a positive effect. So like how do you judge that, man? Like we just don't have enough doctors, I guess. Like it's kind of fucked up. All right, we went into the church. We also went into the mill. We went to the outer farms. Homeopathy wasn't used back then, and as another chair said, it was immediately debunked. Homeopathy was immediately debunked back in this era, really? I mean, it's easy to debunk. It just sounds crazy when you explain it. Chiropractors are worse because they can actively hurt you. Yeah, that's true. What about acupuncture? Can acupuncture actually hurt you? Is there anything? I think acupuncture is one of those bullshit ones too that makes people feel better, but it's actually not. It's like a more intense massage. Massage can help you though. The placebo effect works even if you know it is one. Yeah, there's a thing about how more expensive painkillers work better even if it's the same stuff. And painkillers that are red, more vibrant colored medicine works better than dull medicine. It's human bodies are wild, man. Good to see you, Andreas. Hello, cat. Martin seems different from how I remembered him. What changed? Oh, that's right. He was still gone by the time you left Tassing. He returned several weeks later, like he always did. Oh, it was only weeks? I thought he was gone for like months. Was it his travels or time that changed him? He seems like he's a completely different person. Only God knows the truth of a man's heart, but I suspect the challenges he faced on the road improved his memories of home. He hasn't stolen anything or run off in years. Truly, the Lord provides for his faithful. He and Otto were arguing the other day, though. Do you know why? Were they? I'm sorry, Andreas, but I don't know anything about that. Martin supports Otto in his cause against the abbot's taxes. They didn't have any cause to fight. I wonder if the mistakes are like a sign that may be lying. I don't know, Kat. The argument was quite heated. Would Martin have any reason to hurt Otto? Of course not. They've become close friends these past few years, like brothers. Even brothers quarrel. Especially brothers. ... After France died, God blessed me by returning my son to me, healed of his darkness. We should be giving thanks to the Lord, that the Lord led Martin to the light. You weren't blind to his flaws before. You know men like him don't change. What? Frown thoughtfully. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I'm just trying to find out who really killed Otto. Trust me, Andreas, I know my own son. Martin would never do such a thing. As you say, thank you for talking to me with me, Kat. Thank you for hearing me out. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Could you spare a moment, Brigida? I suppose. What do you need? It was so strange seeing Martin. What do you mean? It seems like he came back from his travels a changed man. Last time I was in Tassing, he ran off. Now he's back, and I didn't recognize him. He was an ass last time I saw him, but he seems changed now. What? For the better, yes. For all the grief he... Okay, is Martin sus? For the better, yes. For all the grief he gave me, we're happy now. Is that so bad? No, no, of course not. I just didn't expect it of Martin. No, no, of course not. Yeah, he did get into an argument with Otto when I was coming to town, though. What happened there? Why all the questions about my husband, Andreas? I'm trying to find any reason someone want to murder Otto. I'm trying to figure out who murdered Otto. Lie. I'm trying to catch up on everything that's changed in Tassing. Remain silent. I'm gonna lie. You're a poor liar. No! I'm looking for any reason someone might want to murder Otto. Otto was pressing Martin to support him in the town commons, Andreas. Martin has changed, but his history in this town is remembered. He doesn't want to cause more trouble. He didn't want to speak in the commons because he's afraid of the abbot. They squabbled over it, that's all. Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid Otto knew? Aw, your husband can't have changed that much. I know that Otto and Martin had quarreled, but that's all. I want to know about Martin, shit! Wait, was that even enough to get a success? Maybe if we got them all right, maybe he flew off the handle with Otto. You know how men are. I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about the matter. Now please, I need to get back to work. Of course, until later, Brigitte. Enjoy your toiling. Whoa. See, this is the kind of scarecrow I can get on board with. Too many scarecrows are designed to scare birds and children. What do you do that for? Scarecrows just need to scare the birds. They don't need to be terrifying for people too. Fuck your fucking terrifying scarecrow. What are you doing? Completely unfucking necessary. It'd be funny if lying earlier more often makes you better at later. Oh, that would be interesting. Oh, we're gonna do spinning? All these years later, we can do spinning? Actually, we're overdue for break. Okay, so enjoy the soothing sounds of peasants toiling in the fields while we take break, and we'll do the dolls when we get back. Be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get a cookie. All right, hello, hello. Chat. What is the name for the phenomenon that when you look at something when you were looking at something else a second before? Okay, let me describe this. Did you ever notice that when you were in school, if they had an analog clock, although maybe with a digital clock, if it counts as seconds, it'd be the same thing. When they had an analog clock, the first time that you would look at the clock, the second hand would sometimes stay in the position that it was for a little longer than a second, because your brain is like generating like fake frames or whatever it is, like that, something like that. What is that called? Cool shop effect, is that what it is? What is the name of that? Cool shop is not that. Okay. This was a question on a test in Persona 5. Was it really? I don't remember that. Nobody knows. Hmm. This looks familiar to me. Is that a Power Ranger? No. What is this? Turrican? Turrican's not even going to be on here. What is this? It's Mega Man with a gun? Why does Mega Man have a gun? I have no clue. One of the later ones? Why is there a Mega Man 10 and a Mega Man X? Are they stupid? Let's go Mega Man 10. It was Mega Man 10. Not a military shooter. Saints Row? No. This looks like a team-based shooter to me that I don't know. I don't know what this is. I have no clue what this is. APB All Points Bulletin. Okay, I've heard of that. I've never seen it in action though. All right, Bandle, can we hear it? Okay, 2012, but only 52 million views. But yet it's also easy. I mean, only, but music usually gets a lot of views on YouTube. I don't recognize this. I'm not gonna get this. Okay, I'm bringing chat back because I know I'm gonna get this. Harlem Shake? Wouldn't Harlem Shake have more than 52 million views? Oh my god, really? Wouldn't it have more than 52 million? All right, damn, well done, chat. I would not have got that one. Okay, I don't know, guys. I'm starting to get the sneaking suspicion that this game is dumb. Okay, that could be anyone. That could be any of them. Persona 3. No, Persona 4 Golden. Before that, Danganronpa. Before that, wow, really? Persona 5? Before Persona 5? It's gotta be Xenoblade then. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah! Alright, get ready for the babyest Joe ever. What the fuck was the point then?
Okay, I don't know, guys. I'm starting to get the sneaking suspicion that this game is done.
The fucking last stream. Got depression, grow vegetable, Fields of Bistria. Nope. I asked my crush to dance. She replies, "Ooh, no." It's Stardew. Okay, it's Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. That's when you ask Haley. Okay, yeah. All right. Didn't we already have Stardew Valley on Steam Duel? I'm starting to think that maybe Steam Duel is completely randomly generated. Okay, Scrandle, everyone's favorite. Can we choose it? Oh yes, we scran. That's awesome. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. I think I might go get a chicken bowl for breakfast after stream. Wow, it was close. 82 for that? What the fuck are you talking about? The Stoke stack, beef patty, chicken, pulled pork, and cheese versus sausage for 230. Okay, so we have a 3 meat debuff. This is too many meats being mixed together. We have an unmelted cheese debuff. We also have a pork debuff. We have a decently melted cheese down here and a good patty buff. This looks kind of, this looks good. This looks, Bun is not bad. It's a little pricey, but it is 3 different burgers, so 3 different layers of meat. Left is a pretty big sausage with a slice of bread and something to dip it in, all for only 230. Look at how impressive this looks next to the hand. This person definitely knows how to take a picture. I'm feeling right, surprisingly. I feel like this is very imposing. Big value. I'm feeling right. Okay, fuck me then. Those look amazing. That looks amazing. These look amazing. For £12, I think it's actually worth it. Those are 3 big, chunky ass chicken tenders, and if you do get some small ones, they throw a 4th one in there. Look at this shit. This is easy left. Yeah, yeah. This worth it. Holy shit. Okay, Donner meat and chips. Okay, guest starring octopus. Okay, versus meat in a bun. Okay. Uh, All right, that meat does not look good, but the bun and the onions, they're fucking. What the 230 for that? Oh, Okay. This looks bad. The meat looks bad, but I've never had Donner, so I don't know. I don't know if it's good or not. This looks bad. I don't like the presentation. I feel like the presentation is a debuff with it being sprayed out like that. The chips down here look pretty good from the glimpse of chips that we're seeing. Kind of going right. Yep. Wow, it's high. Holy shit. I don't like the meat there, but okay. All right. Okay. Biscoff donut. Dessert debuff. It's also £3 for a donut. That is an extremely expensive donut. Versus steak pie with chips and mushy peas for $5.50. That pie looks okay. Those chips look okay. And the peas look okay. That is the most like 5 out of 10 okay steak and pie. It's even £5, so it's 5 out of 10. Left is super expensive, man. I don't know. I think I'm going right. That is too expensive for what we're getting. All right, fuck me. Okay, this is one of the 3 variations of this angle of roast potatoes and beef gravy, and all 3 of them score very, very differently. Cheeseburger and chip 21.50 for that dry ass patty with the cheese not even melted, with a pickle ruining it, and the chips that look pretty okay. They were right. Yep, right. 84.3. Okay, chicken gyros versus chicken burger and chips. Okay, this again, I think this looks kind of weird to me, chat. This looks kind of like weirdly like cooked or overcooked or too dry, or I don't know what's going on here. Like, I'm sure it's good, but like this looks weird to me. Chips look pretty good. 9.49. Didn't this score pretty highly versus chicken gyros? That looks good. Look at the thickness of that, of the pita. Holy shit. The presentation buff too. Oh, this is anyone's scran. This is anyone's scran. I don't know what to do, and we're already 2 lifelines down. I'm going right. I'm going right. It's more expensive, but I'm going right. I'm going right. The bun looks good, and this is like, the more I look at it, the more it's growing on me, and I'm okay with it. It just looks kind of weird to me at first glance. Maybe it's lighting. I feel like I'm going right. I'm going right. It was left. What? Within point. Right. Fuck off with your condom hot dog. Oh, even for a pound. No, thank you. Cheeseburger, vegan, and chicken. Price for each. What? I'm so vegan. These look amazing for the price, too. Holy shit. Easy left. Fuck off with right. Fuck off. Peppered chicken on chow mein noodles. That looks awesome. Versus salt and pepper with steak. This is just a better photo. That looks really good, actually, the more I'm looking at it. The fries are okay. 6 out of 10 fries. We have Odyssey fries, but it's a small portion of steak, well, on the smaller side, but it looks cooked quite well. Well, rare. You know, medium rare, you know what I mean. It's not rare, medium rare. I don't like it when someone has cut the steak up for me. I'm a big boy. I can cut my own steak. Anyone with me? I don't need you to cut up the steak for me. I'll do it. It's not easy to cut steak up in a styrofoam container. Once again, I'm a big boy. I don't need you to do it for me. I don't need you to I can do it myself. I can do it myself. Okay, big man. Okay, Slowpoke, go back and actually finish Hollow Knight Silk Song, alright? Alright? Why are you even here? Okay, sorry. I think the steak takes it. It's cheaper. It's cheaper. I think steak takes it. No! 6 out of 10? Fuck. Man. What a bad day for dolls. Oh, disgraceful. Disgraceful. Oh my god. I'm a little embarrassed. That was terrible. What do I do now? Congrats to 4 people in chat. This scram was fire. 40. Was it really that low? God damn it. Pray tell, how would you cut up a steak in a football stadium, dear sir? With a knife! On Starphone? Yeah, just brace it against the chips. What are you talking about? They're hiding weapons in stadium. I'm an alt-right grifter now. I carry my own pocket knife, my own Swiss Army knife. Always gotta be prepared. Sometimes you might be challenged by how you cut a steak. It's after I'm stretch maxing on what did we call it? The Sigma stretch or whatever. What the fuck did we call it when you're hanging upside down like a bat for an hour before you go outside, so you're like half an inch taller. Hello, Andreas. Good to see you back in town. Hello, Veronica. How have you been? Oh, you know, pulled every which way. Mom's been a cow about it when I'll give her grandchildren. Sorry, about a cow about when I'll give her grandchildren. As if I'm not doing enough work already. It's a good idea to set yourself up for the future, Veronica. Are you two having trouble? You shouldn't rush something as important as children. That's what I keep telling her. Maybe you should talk to her, Andreas. If it comes from someone as successful as you, maybe she'll pay attention. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival. I'll leave you to it. Until later, Veronica. See you, Andreas. See you. See you. See you. See you. Hello, Andreas. Joe calls himself an alt-right grifter, but I've yet to hear generalization of an entire population behind thinly veiled bigotry kind of sus. Oh, you haven't heard me talk about the elves? All right, hold on. Should we take a break to talk about elves? Are you ready for that? What's up, Hans? Hello? Johan. Andreas, you and me need to talk, all right? What's on your mind? Why are you helping the abbot? You know what he's been doing to our families? Because he's innocent. Peter is threatening the entire abbey, not just the abbot. I suppose you do have some friendliness with them. Those monks never did any good by me or my family, but by my measure, they've done a lot of harm. I understand your anger toward the abbot, but the monks don't deserve to die. Do you really think that burning down the abbey will make things better? I don't know. But if the abbot doesn't care about what happens to us, maybe we need to hurt something he does care about. That's a dangerous gamble to Johann. The Duke's soldiers could easily raise all of Tassing if you do anything drastic. Burning the abbey isn't going to accomplish anything. Number one. You may be right, but I don't know what else to do. Do what you have to do, Malor. Alright, this is going to be a really important conversation between Big Jorg and Peter. Although Big Jorg was also the size of the person that ran into the woods with the flowers, but I don't think it's going to be him. Let's go. Really? No, nobody? Clara. Hello, Andreas. Hello. Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? It's me, Andreas. I've been a friend of your family for ages. I suppose you wouldn't recognize me. I'm not the poor artist your parents boarded. No, you were very young when I was last in Tassing. I boarded in your parents' house. You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. I did? You did. I stayed in the room upstairs. I kind of remember that. Cough, cough. Aw. I think you told me a story once. Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like? Well, while I was in London, I learned a new portrait technique. No, not about the art, Andreas. About your travels. Alright. London has a big bridge going over its river, but the bridge is so big there are buildings on it. Have you ever seen a hound without a head? What, really? It doesn't sink? It's very sturdy. I mocked across it myself. That sounds like the miracles Father Thomas talks about, like the Red Sea splitting. I suppose it is. It's not a miracle, Ursula. People designed and built it by hand. That sounds like a lot of work. I'm glad I'm a farmer instead. Cough. Man, her cough is like breaking my heart. Andreas, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know the stories about Purge and the wild hunts? Oh, do I? A little. I didn't learn about them until I lived here. Why? Are they bad? Cough, cough. Bad how? Well, my grandpa tells me things about Purge and spirits and charms. And the old woman, Attilia, she talks about them too and says these words I don't understand. She told me they're a part of the old ways or something. So, why do you think they're bad? Well, my dad says I shouldn't listen to any of it. He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Grandpa says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten. So, are they bad? Cough, cough. No, they're not bad. You should learn what you can while you can. No, they're not bad, but those stories could get you in trouble, so... Oh, I don't know. This sucks. Two. Maybe you shouldn't learn about the old ways. Really? Well, they're just stories, of course. Told the story of the girl among the oranges. Told Ornery travel story. Oh, what we did is bad? I thought it was... Okay. Cough. I'm sorry, I forgot I said anything. Until later. Well, it sucks. God bless you. Andreas, how did you get caught in another murder? Bad luck. I'm not trying to do it, I swear. Maybe God wants me to solve murders instead of making art. Seems like a bad way to put food on the table, but maybe you're right. Listen, Andreas, I can't talk any sense into Peter. I understand he's angry. We're all angry, but threatening the abbot? Burning down the abbey? The Duke's soldiers will tear this town apart. I'm doing what I can, Andres. If Peter won't listen to you, what makes you think I carry any more weight with him? I don't know. You live with the man. I'm just worried for all of us. I understand. I'll talk to you later, Andres. Until then. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. See you. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Ulrich. How have you been? Before or after Otto was murdered? Before. I was fine. The family was all fine, thank God. Little Anna has some problems with stealing, but she's getting better. She still has my hat. Is that why you came here, Andreas, to ask for your hat back? If only it were something so trivial. Do you know anything about who might have killed... Know anything about who might have killed Otto? Andreas, if I knew anything I'd tell you. I'd tell Peter. I am critical of the abbot, but I still love the man. I still love all of the brothers and sisters at Curacao. I don't want to see them harmed any more than you do. If I see or hear anything that could help, you'll be the first person I tell. Thank you, Ulrich. It's the least I can do. Keep faith, Andreas. Trust in Providence. We are all in God's hands. And why even do anything then? We're all in God's hands. Hello, Master Andreas. Alright, she wears the hat better than we did. God bless you, Andreas. I'm thankful you returned to Tassing after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left. Thank you, Gret. I've kept Tassing in my prayers as well. That's very kind of you. You shouldn't have bothered. I've done well for myself. But Tassing... What? Why are we such a dick? I hope your prayers offset the abbot's. He's not as fond as me as the rest of Tassing. I'm gonna sneeze. No, it went away. God damn it. Fucking blue nose. Fuck. Though it doesn't seem to have done much good. Otto's death is a tragedy in an already tense time. I can only pray that things can be resolved peacefully. I worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the whole business. He's doing his best to keep Peter from violence. He's the peacekeeper Tassie needs, but not the one he deserves right now. You disagree with Ulrich? Yes, I do. I love Ulrich, but he does not see that he may be both prudent and Christian. I pray that I am not acting selfishly, but the abbot's taxes affected us too. We must be able to provide for ourselves if we are to help others in Tassing. And as Proverbs say, do not answer a fool according to his folly, lest you also be like him. Man, I should learn that lesson. Following Peter into his foolishness is not the Christian action. She's nervous, that's why there's all the mistakes. I only pray he can see that in time. Will you speak with him, Andreas? I spoke with him earlier. He seems set on supporting the peasants. Of course, Gret, but I can't promise I'll change his mind. God bless you, Andreas. That's all I ask. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder how long Ratha's construction will be delayed now. Alright, is this where Otto died? It fell here and killed him? Or I can't remember. What is this? I don't think I came to the screen. Hello, Andreas. They cleaned up the blood and everything already? Greetings, Andreas. You have arrived at the ideal moment. Alright, less than ideal considering Otto's recent death. It's a great tragedy. It took place right outside your house. You truly didn't catch anything that would be useful to my investigation? Alas, you got it wrong. As said, Werner and Lenhart and I were engaged in a stimulating debate when we heard the crash outside. I only saw a figure flee, but unfortunately I have no useful details on whoever it may have been. Okay, so Lenhart was here, and he wants to go hunting to tell us some shit. I hope you find a lead, for I have severe doubts about the involvement of the abbot in this gruesome affair. Meanwhile, I am drawing close to the final design of my latest invention. As such, I would very much like to hear your thoughts on it. Okay. Of course, you asked me to come to share ideas. Splendid. I have been devising something most unique. Come. As present, we have a problem. The peasants suffer under harsh conditions. Do you agree? They do not have it easy, no. That's what they've been saying. I'm not that certain, though. Life isn't easy for anyone. They toil constantly. Fucking toiling, but achieve little over bare subsistence. They are then taxed heavily. The peasants grow angrier, hence the nascent troubles all across the lands. It is a dangerous time. So I devised a tool to lessen their drudgery. Here, take a look at the schematic. It's called a gun. Behold, the plow! In front of it, an automaton, man or beast, it matters little, dragging the plow behind it. Have you seen any artificial people before? I've seen the moor shepherds who strike the bell and a carousel of automated magi in the Piazza San Marco clock in Venice. Oh, when we went to... Yep, okay, that one. Ah, father and son Ranieri, an impressive piece of work. So you understand of which I speak, the intricacies of machinery. Gears within gears, symmetrical coils turning a shaft system that leads to the gearing mechanism. Controls that are quite complex, but allow for it to follow a predetermined path. No free will, it toils. So the peasant does not have to. Honestly, Tassing would be a lot happier if everyone had a good plow. Yes, Andreas, my thoughts exactly. Hence all fucking no riz whatsoever. Hence all the effort I put into this invention. Say nothing. It could really turn the world around, set us on the path of light and progress. The universe reveals itself through the minute intricacies of clockwork. There are still a few imperfections to work out, but I can feel I am on the correct path. Tell me, Andreas, what do you think? Be truthful. There can be no progress without truth. It's great. Honestly, it's shit. It's great. Truly, you think so? Or are you saying so to spare my feelings? I know it is not true, Andreas. I was just afraid to admit I failed again. My father would not approve. It didn't say lie! Your father is also an inventor? He is, with a sharp mind and a sharper tongue if need be. Why did you leave in the first place? I had to prove myself to my father, I suppose, and maybe... my father had attempted to arrange for me a marriage. I did not feel ready. It's not so bad. Once you get used to it, you are right to evade it. It's a curse sent to man by a most malevolent force. Remain silent. It's not so bad once you get used to it. It is a commitment that causes me trepidation, even to this day. In any case, there is so much more I have to learn. My inventions have not been as successful as I would like. Perhaps it's because you are lacking the correct frame of mind. What do you mean? If your inventions so far amount to little, you must change your approach. Think bigger, Baltus. Reach higher. You must have more ambition, a lofty goal. Consider the aesthetic. Look for the substance that emerges from the harmony of paints. Have you tried military applications, as Leonardo did? He invented many weapons. These all suck. 2. I'm not sure the sensibilities of an artist carry over easily, perhaps. But thank you, and I thank you, Andreas. I invited you to exchange thoughts, and you have proven most valuable. This conversation has given me much to consider. But now, I guess I must return to work. Good luck, Baltus. Until later. I wonder if there was a better choice there. Is there going to be a third time skip, and we come back, and we could have convinced him to make weapons, and he's just the fucking, like, weapon baron of Thassing? Just sleeping down here, huh? Okay. Chairs on spokes? On hooks? We spoke to Werner, right? Yes, we did. Andreas, not looking good, is it? No, it is not. I have to find the real killer. It couldn't have been the abbot. You don't need to convince me. Best you get on that then. The unrest bodes ill. Peasants are about to do something foolish. Any luck finding them killers then? Why haven't you told them about the secret entrance into the library? I don't always see eye to eye with Peter and the rest, but I don't want them all killed. If they got into the library, I don't even wish to imagine what they could do. The soldiers would strike back and there'd be a massacre in Tassing. I have no choice but to stop them. Do you have any thoughts on who might have done this? It wasn't me, in case you were thinking to accuse me again. Otto had a few conflicts, but nobody I'd call an enemy. Get going, you don't have much time. Andreas, I can't talk right now. I need to watch over Rachel. Oh god, you're still in labor? Holy shit. Hello, Master Maller. Man, you were one letter away in your name from being a farmer. God damn it. Oh, Andreas. I'm so sorry, Ava. I knew some of this would happen. I believed in what he was doing. I know he was doing the right thing, but Andreas, I was so scared. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I'm sure your family can help you, Ava. We'll get through this, all of us. It's hard to deal with death that's so sudden. I don't remember my mother. She was gone before I ever knew her. And now Otz is never going to know his father. I'm sorry, Andreas. I'm just so tired. It's alright. Maybe we could come back later and share a meal together. Vespers! Yes, I think that would help later then. Until then. Alright, Vespers is locked in, Casper. It's locked in. It's locked in. We're going to make this weary newly widow make food for us and be a host. That's what our night is going to be, Casper, okay? If you had to toil, what would your peasant job be? I would be the one that put the seeds in the soil. Just put it down gently, make a whole meal out of it. Oh no, I put all these seeds in. I'm so tired now. Easy job. Bah. Hello, Andreas. Okay, we went in there, right? We did everything. Okay, so is there any place that we haven't gone to? I feel like we've explored the whole entire place pretty thoroughly at this point. Right? I don't think there's anywhere we haven't gone to. We went down here, we went here, we went here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we went everywhere. Okay, so unless someone in chat tells me otherwise, I am going to do the going to the forest where the flowers were. Is there one that's better than that? Please let me know. I'm gonna run over there and choose that one. That seems like the best lead to me. Also, before we do that, thank you to Cogniferous for the resub. Sorry I didn't see it till now. That was like when we came off break or right before break. Thank you very much, Cogniferous. And thank you to Dev152 for the resub also with a Dancing Joms. Thank you very much. Did you speak with Guy? Yeah, he was really upset. Oh, we didn't speak with Guy about the money we found, though. Is there something to do about that? Whoa, what's all this shit? What are these buildings? What is this place? What are these, ruins? It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow. Look, Master Andreas, the flowers. Ah, finally, maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. All these flowers are growing here. I didn't expect to see any Latin inside an aqueduct. A Roman depiction of a nymph. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. The Romans believed that keeping the nymph of the spring happy would ensure their water stayed fresh. This cistern must have doubled as her temple. Nymph is a fun word. This lantern is carved sloppily into the stone. That's odd. Is that what it looks like, Master Andreas? Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. We don't know that was the killer. So much for us finding it in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside. Yeah, okay, alright. When Florian examined the code of the Baron Rothvogel, I have you, Master Andreas. Casper, go get help. I won't let you fall and have to have sex with Triss down there, no. It's not a long drop, just get someone to bring a rope. I can't abandon you, Master. Casper, get help. Bringing me a rope isn't abandoning me. Let a long sigh of resignation, too. I suppose that is true. Oh. Okay. Boost him up. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I hurt anything. I guess that wasn't really that long of a fall. The important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here. Yes, that's what I said. That's why I wanted you to get a rope. Oh, right. I'm sorry, Master Mallard. No, we were mean. It's all right. We'll find a way out. It's too late for an apology. Next time I tell you to do something, listen to me. It's all right. We'll find a way out. Of course, Master. I wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing. Can you? I'm going to look around and see if we can find a way out. What are you doing? Whoa, that's one of the abbot's sticks. You can't just do that. Do you have a lighter? Flint and steel. Does this work? I must admit, I'm impressed. That should help. I must admit, I'm impressed. I just remembered how flammable these brush rags are. Why were you carrying around the flint and steel? Well, you never know when you might need some fire. Of course. What is this place? A cistern. It must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct. The aqueduct in the meadow? I suppose so. Then all we need to do is follow it back. Perhaps. It looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master. It must lead toward the town. Looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through? Absolutely not. It's too dangerous. I don't know. It seems risky. Yes, I'd like to know what's on the other side. Absolutely not. It's too dangerous. Of course, Master. There must be another way we can go. Yeah, way too dangerous. I like Casper. Where do you think this goes? Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out. I don't think I can squeeze through that gap. We need to find something that will to move the rock, something to give us leverage. Wait, that card. Huh? Never mind. Let's find a way out of here. bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. There's a big grate. Maybe we can get out that way. It's too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. Oh, it looks like a kitchen. The Abbey kitchen? What else is up here? I don't think so. It's big, though. Of course, you must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns? No? God damn it. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be? I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? There's something heavy above me. I can only lift it a little, and I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach... I got a fire poker. Excellent. We can use it to move the rocks and get out of here. Oh, of course, master. Da-dun, da-dun, dun, dun, da-dun. Da-dun, da-dun. Da-dun, da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Upper Aqueduct Crypt. Crypt and an aqueduct? What kind of combo is this? It's a big area. Is this a door? It appears to be so, a strange one. Where does it go? I'll try to nudge it. I can't say, but it must have been built much more recently than the rest of the aqueduct. It must be another secret entrance to the Abbey. Another? When I was investigating the Baron's death, I found a secret entrance from the Abbey's library to the crypt. Could the abbot use this door to escape? Escape to where? We can't even find our way out. That's a fair point. It's possible that the abbot doesn't even know it's here. What's that sound, master? Snoring? Is someone sleeping on the other side of the door? Hey, wake up. If my shoving isn't waking them up, they're either dead drunk or knocked out. What should we do, master? Well, we already have the poker from the convent kitchen. Well, we'll try that on the stones to try to get out. Of course. Really? Using the stones is we can't... okay. That seems really dangerous, but alright. It's interesting. Okay. Do you think it's worth it to get the kid to go through that gap in the stones to see where it goes? Or no? Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Is this the Big York guy or whatever his name was? No, that wasn't Big York. Thank you, Uber Doge, for the resub. Would you rather be the smartest person in the entire world or the dumbest person in the entire world? Stipulation: your level of intelligence does not change. Rather, the entire rest of the world. Oh, definitely the dumbest person in the world. Think of the benefits. Try using the fire poker in the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Why aren't we getting Otto to do it? Wait. I still hear something. You shouldn't come here during the day. I had to. The farmers are out for blood. And, don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone. Now he is. I didn't kill him. Did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of the note, you stupid cow. Because of the note that sent you into hysterics. Because you're behaving like a woman who committed a murder and is afraid of being caught. How could you think? Stop. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. The idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist, Andreas? He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick fuck. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. Of course. I'm sorry. Damn. Hannah's hitting that? Damn. Smokey's gonna love this. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that make her want to kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of Saint Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Curacao. There'll hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she'd kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. But first, let's go back to the Golden Hand and clean up. People will get suspicious if we walk around town like this. Good idea, Master. Vespers. Finally. Finally. It's been so long since Vespers. Ah, Master Mallory, I'm glad I caught you. Would you and Caspar like to join us for supper? We'd like to join you, Hannah. Thank you. Perhaps another time, Hannah. Murderer says what? What? Oh, you're going down. Hello, Killian. Do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something wrong with your room? No. I want to know if you noticed anything odd about your mother lately. Odd how? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Oh, well, sometimes I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but lately she's been leaving during sext. She says she brings food over to townsfolk at the rat house. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Go on. Mom left in a hurry one night, and when I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note. Oh, well, he will destroy the abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of Saint Moritz, the Wrath House, after St. John's fire. Another note. I've seen several like this before. Oh, but what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means the bonfire. Could one of the guests have left the note? I don't think so, Master Mallory. I found it tucked under the money chest. The note could have been for one of your parents then, but why? I don't know. I don't want anyone to destroy the abbey, even if the abbot is cruel to the peasants. I'll keep that from happening, Killian. Don't worry. I hope the note helps, Master Mallory. Just don't tell Mom or Dad, alright? Alright, Killian. I won't say anything. Thanks, Master Mallory. She about to work. See you later, Master Mallory. Until then. Master Mallory, if it's not too forward, I was wondering if you would do my family the honor of joining us for a meal. Of course. Perhaps later. Actually, let's talk to you about your wife. Hannah, what about her? Do you know what she gets up to over by the Roman ruins? You know she's fucking the miller. Yes. I'm sorry. It must be hard for you. And you're fine with that? Pathetic. Holy shit. I'm sorry, it must be hard for you. Quite, but I love her and I have to think of Killian. I just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her. Women are mysterious and remain so. I don't often understand my wife either. What are we to do? Except that your marriage is going to be miserable. All I know is that something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. In my experience, you could just have your own affairs, enjoy life as she does hers. I can't do that. It's sinful. It'd only be fair. Although it's possible you don't have to worry about her for too long. She's glad Otto died. Did you know that? Showed sympathy for what Nico was going through. It's down? Wait, what do you mean? What were the other... What? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. I think you do. No, I don't. Now, please leave me be. As you wish, until later. Until then. What other fucking things were there? Hello, Andreas. You need to put pressure on him. Being nice didn't help. Oh, so there was like there was enough opportunities to put pressure on him in that conversation to get information out of him? Oh, okay. I didn't realize. You're trying to convince him to implicate his wife, so making him sympathetic to her harms your persuasion? I don't think I was making him be sympathetic toward her. I was trying to be sympathetic toward his own situation. So far, being direct and mean hasn't worked out in any part of the story, but I guess maybe I've just been missing those opportunities. Okay, so we're going to. Should we go and talk to someone at the Abbey, or should we go and do? Should we just have food with? Is it Zimmerman? Yeah, Zimmerman with Otto. Otto's widow. I'm here for Vespers. Oh, Andreas. I haven't eaten in a while. Would you mind sitting with me for a bit and sharing some food? Of course, Ava. Wah! Thank you for coming. It's not easy being alone right now. Wah! Yes, I know you're here, little boy. Aw, party baby. We're happy to keep you company, Ava. Certainly some of the other women could come visit you. Let's eat our sorrow together. We're happy to keep you company, Ava. Thank you, Andreas. I know you have your own problems to deal with. Please sit. Don't forget Adok. What did I have to do that right now? I'm sorry. I'm just used to my father or Otto praying. It's all right, Ava. Is it really? Can I reload? Because I thought it was more time had to pass before that. Can I reload, or is it too late? If I remember correctly, you can do it later. Can you? Okay. What if we reload right now? What if we go to main menu? Last save 2 minutes ago. You know what? That seems like it was right before we did it. Let's try. Hell yeah. Wow, Reddit much? It's just the equivalent of being like, oh, hold on, sorry, I forgot to do something real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, can we go back into the aqueduct? Oh, Mr. Mallard, do you have meal plans? My husband was hoping you'd eat with us. I'm afraid I can't right now. Your husband's fucking someone else. Afraid of other engagements line. Well, come eat with us sometime before you go then. Okay. Nope, can't get back in there. Okay. God bless you, Mr. Meller. Where's Gertrude? Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Did you need to see me for something? Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation, and I do not often leave the confines of Curacao even in the best of times, which these are decidedly not. I'll help any way I can. You're being cryptic. As you noted, I am a bit busy with the investigation. You're being cryptic. I'm just explaining why I didn't rush out into the streets of Tassing to find you. Will you help me or not? Of course. I'm sorry. What's the problem? As our brothers are trapped in the library, it is unlikely they have received any nourishment. Can't the sisters just take food to them? The sisters aren't comfortable moving in the men's areas even when there are only monks present. Now, peasants have overrun the abbey. They've looted the sacristy and drank most of the sacramental wine. Well, that's what I'd do. I suppose that would be intimidating. I don't believe the peasants will be violent toward the sisters, but I can't take any chances. Yeah, this is smart, actually. I need you to escort them through the crypt up to the brothers. Play dumb. The crypt? Yes, the secret entrance to the library. I see you remember it well enough. Good. Good thing the peasants haven't found it. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and return when you are finished. Very clever. Naturally, I'll do it. Are you sure it's a good idea? Maybe we'll do this for you. Is this time? Does this take time? Are you sure this is a good idea? I cannot predict how long the brothers will be trapped in that library. This is the least I can do. I may be able to do this for you, but not now. I understand that time is limited, but the brothers could use your help. If you can spare an hour or two at your next meal, the sisters will be ready. Just let me know. Of course, Mother Illuminata, God bless you. I think hanging out with Otto's widow is a better use of my time. For both the investigation and because we're just, she looks like she could use some company right now. Where's Gertrude? So we reloaded and we can't even talk to Gertrude, so we can't even save Addock right now? Oh, she's here. Okay. Andreas, there you are. I have the curative for Brother Addock. Hope is enough to alleviate his affliction. I did what I could with the time and tools available. He'll appreciate the help no matter what. Of course, of course. God bless you and all the brothers in these dire times. Hope this awful outbreak ends soon, before any bloodshed. As do I. Thank you for your help. Be safe, Andreas. Oh, Master Mallory, I didn't see you there. My apologies, sister. No matter. God bless you. Oh, why are you jumpy? Fucking Carl, man. Wheeze. Brother Addock, I had Sister Gertrude make you something for your pain. Am I too late? Oh, you shouldn't have. The others. As you care for others, I must care for you. If I can't help even you, then I have failed everything. Florian is looking after the others. You're the one teetering on the edge. Now eat the broth. As you care for others, I must care for you. Andreas, I never would have guessed back in the day you to be an angel upon earth. Rest easy, Brother Addock. And then he died. The Cornish patient. Get Addock his medicine. I wonder if you can use the achievements as a guide. So we really can't tell anyone about the money we found? If we found the money, would there have been more conversations I have here? Hey, guy. No? Nothing? We can't tell anyone about the money. Really? No, there were 4 Florians in a pot in the herb thing. What are we gonna do? I say we each keep one, and we tell everyone that he was stashed 2 Florians in that hut, in that pot. What do you think? Who's with me? Weirdly, I did glitchily tell Guy about the coins, but when I talked to him right afterwards, my PC blue screen. I wonder if you talk to Guy first, you can blackmail him and get some information out of him or something. That would have been interesting. Okay. Of course, Ava. Wah. Thank you for coming. Wah. Yes, I know you're here, little boy. We're happy to keep you company, Ava. Thank you, Andreas. I know you have your own problems to deal with. Please, sit. I'm sorry, I'm just used to my father or Otto praying. It's alright, Ava. Would you like me to pray? If you wouldn't mind. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Protect Ava and Oates during these trying times. Receive Otto's soul into your kingdom. Help me and Casper find Otto's killer. Watch over everyone in Tasking to so that no one else comes to harm. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Thank you for doing this. We're trying to find Otto's killer. I know my father and the others. They forced you into it, but I appreciate it. Otto was a good man, Ava. You deserve to see his killer brought to justice. I can't let the brothers suffer at the hands of a mob for your husband's death, especially when the abbot's innocent. I need to do what I can to prevent Peter from inflicting more violence. Number 1. He always spoke highly of you. I'm glad you feel the same way. Yeah, we dug a grave together. Ava, may I ask you something about Otto? I know it's hard. It is, but I need to help if I can. Alright, what are we eating? Rye bread, cabbage and bread pottage. And, oh, 2 slices of rye bread. Damn. Alright, let's eat the bread first. Who do you think never caused to kill Otto? The abbot, of course, but though there were others in the town who resented Otto for what he was doing, they must have hit it well because it seemed like everyone around here supported him. Most people support him, but it bothered my father that it took the inheritance and the forest laws to get Otto on our side. The peasants have been dealing with the abbot's taxes and property schemes for years. You remember what happened to Attilia Kemperin's farm? She and her husband worked that land for years. She's been reduced to little more than a beggar working for the church she hates. But surely that didn't affect you after you married Otto. The taxes and restrictions apply to everyone equally in Tassing, don't they? As Lord, the abbot has the right to tax the tenants. Number 1. But it affects my family and my neighbors. What kind of Christian would I be if that didn't trouble me? There had to be some people who were unsympathetic, like Lenhart. Of course, but no one hates the peasants the way he does. I can't think of anyone. What is Lenhart? If Lenhart isn't a peasant and he's not a lord or in the abbey, is he just like a tier 2 peasant because he just owns the mill? What is he? He's a corpo? He's just a rich dude that just lives in town? He's a tradesman? What about Endress then? Is Endress a peasant? I feel like there's something I don't understand about the system here. Because Endress works a trade. Is he a tradesman? So Endress is not a peasant. Most of the people in town aren't peasants, nor are peasants necessarily poor. Okay. I think I've been conflating peasant to just mean just someone who's alive in this time that lives in like without a lot of money. I don't know the distinction here. Okay. I'm ignorant of something. I can't think of anyone else who spoke out against Otto. He managed to convince most of the townsfolk that the peasants' cause was right. If anyone harbored resentment about it, they kept quiet about it. Do you think Otto was taking things too far? Surely there was some opposition initially. I don't think so. He believed that the peasants' cause was just, but talking wasn't accomplishing anything. He needed something extreme to shake the abbot up. He thought St. John's Eve was one way to do it. It may be hard to believe with what's happening now, but Otto never wanted violence. Maybe he killed himself to incite the town. I'm sorry. I don't think I can talk much more about this. I just want it to be over with. Of course, Ava. Thank you for your help. I think I have enough to work with. Remain silent. Of course, Ava. Thank you for your help. Mistress Ava, are you feeling well? You've barely eaten anything. I don't have much of an appetite, but I'll be all right. I'll eat in a bit for Otsusake. Thank you, Casper. What about you, Andreas? I'm sure you weren't expecting this to interrupt your trip home. No, but the visit was pleasant until then. It was nice seeing Tassing again, Kirsau again. I have mixed feelings about returning to Nuremberg. Things are difficult at home. I'm glad nothing awaits me in Nuremberg, just an unhappy wife and a commission I don't want to complete. Number one. It reminded me when I enjoyed my work. It's been a long time since I felt that way. What do you mean? You always seem to love painting. When I saw your masterpiece just before you left, I still think it's... When I saw your masterpiece just before you left, I still think it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Really? What's happened to you in the last 7 years? My skills increased, my wealth and fame increased. Even so, nothing I make is of any importance. Success happened. I make art for nobles, merchants, and bankers whose only interest is vainglory. I lost touch with something, Ava. I don't even know why I do this anymore. It sounds like you need to make something new, something for different people. You have a talent that could reach more people than you know, Andreas. Do you really think that? What do you mean? Nonsense. Venice, Paris, London, Krakow. I already know everyone rich enough to afford art in every market. Do you really think that? Of course I do. Think about Klaus. Even a peasant up here in the mountains can afford the books he prints and sells. The words and images in those books can help us understand places and things and ideas we will never be able to see for ourselves. That may not matter to all of us, but to some of us it does. It matters to me. So if you want to make art that matters, make it about something important, and make it for someone who cares. This was a good conversation. Maybe you're right. Wow! Oh no, it's feeding time. Of course. Thank you for the visit, both of you. It helps. Think about what I said, Andreas. You don't have to be unhappy. I will. Thank you. Thank you for the mail, Ava. And thank you for trying to find justice for Otto. God bless you. Man, just straight to Compline? What about Vespers too? A valuable distinction is with serfdom, which refers specifically to people tied to the land contractually. Those tend to be the poorest of the poor. Peasant, on the other hand, is a broader term, still poorer than a tradesman in a town, but could actually own land on a farm and make money off it, etc. What about like the contracts go? Did they go through generations? Like if you were contracted to work the land and you had a kid, was your kid automatically added to the contract, or was that something you had to add yourself? They would inherit the debt, so to speak. Okay. We need a medieval historian, quick. Jeremiah knows a lot about this shit. Jeremiah is a historian, or studying it, or just likes it. I think. This isn't medieval though, is it? Or maybe we're talking about some medieval terms. Hello, Mr. Mel. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You must want a break from all the work sometimes, a way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. I know what you do by the Roman ruins. I know you're cheating on your husband with Lenhart, but really, Hannah, Lenhart, you could do better. What? What are you talking about? I know you're cheating on your husband with Lenhart. How did you know? Did Lenhart tell you? Everything you talking about the old aqueduct. It doesn't matter. It's not hard to figure out. You're the most beautiful woman in town. It's exactly what I would do if I were him. It's not hard to figure out. Does Nico know? Yep. Oh, Lord, save me. Damn it, Andreas, what do you want from me? What matters the most? The truth. A gift endowed unto humanity by God above. I can understand the urge, but why would you risk your happiness for someone like Lenhart? Happiness? How? Why not? He's a handsome man, strong, forthright. He knows what he wants. A proper man. Not like Nico. Nico is so boring, weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I see. So when it comes to tough choices, you're so willing to cheat on your husband. I bet you do whatever it takes to keep the inn running. What? How'd you even get here? You have to like say it's fine that you're cheating on your husband? So we went with the opposite direction with both of these. Okay. By God, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagree with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? Look around. Is Tassing better with him dead? First you hold the ruin of my family over my head, and now this? Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. Remain silent. Good day, Andreas. It's nighttime. Can't say good day. Just got owned. It's Compline. grumpily put our fucking hats on and go to sleep. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Zorgrok's here. Watch out for traps. Thank you, Zorgrok. Will you play the new Indiana Jones DLC? I'd like to. I enjoyed that game. I don't know when we'll do it or if we'll stream it, but I'll probably play it eventually. Ooh. Andreas, get up. Wake your boy, too. Peter, what are you all doing here? We're getting you. You're needed in the commons. Let's go. We'll be asking the questions, Mallory. Alright. We'll get dressed and be along. Casper, wake up. Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the others want us there. Will we be alright, Master Andreas? Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine. Peter seems upset, but we should be fine, I think. Alright, now that everyone's here, we can start. Start? Start what? We're holding a trial for Otto's murderer. You're the one with the evidence. Are you mad? What about the law? We should wait for a judge, not to do this ourselves. You woke me up for a trial? Peter, the Duke will pounce on any hint of rebellion. We can't let this go too far. You woke me up for a trial? Yes, we damn well did. You've had your time and we need justice now. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on, I barely had a day to investigate. I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. Answer the man. Please, Andrea, give us the killer. Calm down, everyone. Is no one sleeping tonight? Well, you better fucking decide, Mallory, or you can watch that damned Abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. I have a woman in labor right next door. This behavior is shameful. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it will be on your souls. Agnes is right. We need to shut the fuck up. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, give Andreas a little more time. Fine. Andreas, you got until that baby is born. After that, we'll claim our justice. What? It's the right decision, Peter. Humph. Alright. We're gonna be woken up in 5 more minutes. Who the fuck are you? Good evening. Oh, it's Tristan. Where's the Solde? Is it customary in Tassing that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night? We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Get the fuck out of here, Tristan. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Frauenberg. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you have been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you have been disputing conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Curacao. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes, but his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and monks of Curacao within the Abbot. How the fuck did you find that out so fast? This is insult. This is rebellion. For this, there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Curacao Abbey and release the Abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and Abbey in force. As certain as night follows day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. What? God protect us. No. Oh. We never wanted to threaten the Abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were necessary since the townsfolk are also suffering under the Abbot's increased taxes. The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and the use of force for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the Abbot is released unharmed. And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing or for fishing? The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the Abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little, save steel and fire. I think Tristan killed Otto. I've made my investigation over. It was him. Let's execute him. Sunset tomorrow. Let's go. What's the worst that could happen? Rude awakening. Hello, Miss Mallory. Anything I can do for you? No, nothing. Sorry to bother you. You any more thoughts of buying the house around the drinks? You'll be here a while if you do. Perhaps later. Until then. Okay, so I doubt there's probably any more investigating to do. Although maybe having a conversation with Peter might yield some fruit now. Hope the soldiers don't get here before Peter can grab the abbot. Hee 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 hee. Ah, Andreas, I don't suppose you come to our local St. John's Day confession. A good party. Oh yeah, the confession thing. Okay. Okay, I don't know what to do. We can go with Lenhart. We can do confessions, and we can buy a round, and that's it, right? How's Ava doing? Hello, Andreas. The nun. I think the nun thing is a meal slot, not a regular slot. I think we can do an investigating thing, and then we can do a meal slot thing. You go hunting with the miller. Is that probably the best one? 2 people in chat are saying to do that one. Hey, Andreas. How are you doing, York? I'm alright. Veronica's helping Ava, and Dad's mad all the time. I tried talking to him, but he won't back down now that Otto's well. I don't know what else to do. We won't make the winter if we don't do something. We'll work something out with the abbot. Just give it time. I sure hope so. I'll see you later, Andreas. Until then. There's really no right answer to it. You do emergency. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't expect there to be like one is gonna crack the case open and you have to pick the right one. But like, what's the most interesting one that chat would think? Because I'm not sure. I'm on the fence. I guess we'd go hunting. It's hunting or confessions. I don't think that the buy around is gonna be all that interesting. Excuse me. Thank you, Dirtplug22 for the resub as well. Thank you very much. 4 minutes ago. What a good streamer. Thank you. Do you think the time frame you choose to do confessions matters? I don't think so. No, I would be impressed if there was different versions based on what day that you do them. Andreas, hello, Lenhart. Do you have a moment? Sure. What do you want? I know about you and Hannah. So? Don't you have any propriety? I don't give a damn that you're cheating, but I heard you two by the ruins. Lenhart, you're married. That's an affront to God. So I'm impressed, but you slipped. I heard you two by the ruins. I told Hannah not to meet me there in the middle of the day. Stupid bitch. You think I give a shit who knows about us? I fucked most of the women in this town, Andreas. No one has ever done anything about it. You won't change that. You don't scare me. What do you want? You said I could be a problem. You asked Hannah if she could be the murderer, but she never answered. Do you think she killed Otto? Not very delicate about the matter, are you? No, I don't think she did. She's a devilish woman, sure, but too cowardly. She won't even admit to her husband that he's a cuckold, much less murder Otto. If you're really looking for someone to blame, try Martin. There's something off about him, and Otto knew it. Now, can we be done with this tiresome inquisition? I have things to do, like hunting with me. Andreas, look at this day. How do you feel about hunting in the mountains? The soldiers surrounding the town? Are you sure that's safe? Oh, it is different. They're surrounding the peasants. The Duke knows I support the abbot. I always have. You and I aren't in danger, Andreas. If we want to hunt, we can hunt. I'm investigating Otto's murder. A hunt hardly seems appropriate. It would help. If it would help, I can tell you what I know, and I know a fair deal. What do you know? No, come hunting with me and I'll tell you. Alright. Wonderful. You have to leave the boy behind, though. He'll slow us down. I understand. Casper, you stay here with Paul until we return. Alright, master. Ooh, look at this. How's the climb seeing you, Mallory? It's a bit more challenging than I was expecting. The worst is over. There's only a little way to go. Rest for a moment and let me know when you're ready to continue. He has the gun. Oh, we have a crossbow. You can see all the tasking and curious out from here. Probably have enough time for a quick sketch. That'll one-tap a hunter if you're close enough. in the chest. Despite all of Tassing's troubles, it looks peaceful from up here. Why is this so hard? It's like my mind just wants my hand to stop. Can't even draw something as beautiful as this valley. Useless, what a waste of time. Snow in June. In some parts of the Alps, the snow doesn't melt until late summer. Look, you can see the Duke's soldiers getting information around the town. Peter has no idea what he's gotten the peasants into. This is a very quick response. Seems kind of too quick. Come nightfall, it'll be too late. Only if I can't find Otto's killer before then. You seem happy about the whole situation. Only if I can't find... Ah, yes, of course. All that space devoted to fields. It's a pity we need the peasants to work them. Why do you hate peasants so much? I'd say they're worthless, but they do necessary labor, I suppose. Even so, they're filthy brutes, idiots to the last, fit only to toil. It's hard to really think of them as people. How did you develop such contempt for them? My father taught me that if you try to help a peasant, they only drag you down into their muck, like a dumb cow stuck in mud. It's best to leave them to their fate. Still, their women are of some value. Don't misunderstand me, they're as stupid as the men, but they do have some charms. When they're young, of course, they age like buttermilk in the sun, haha. What does it matter, you're a married man. Andreas, marriage is raising children, keeping a household. There's nothing wrong with enjoying fruit from a tree in another man's yard from time to time. I must admit, I'm no stranger to infidelity, but it's a dangerous game. Oh, really? And how many men have you enjoyed the fruit from? And how many men have enjoyed the fruit from your tree? Ooh! Given your contempt for them, I'm surprised any peasant woman would lay with you. Their husbands are fumbling oafs, fat, ugly, and stupid. Some of them don't even know that the touch of a real man should feel. Sorry, some of them don't even know what the touch of a real man should feel like until I've been with them. As for the rest, they're easy to convince when there's a poor harvest year or when they're behind on their taxes. You're such a piece of shit. So you force them. It's their choice. No one's being forced to do anything because of the implication. Starve or sleep with you. What a twisted way of looking at the world. Your jealousy is showing, Mallard. The truth is that they all want to be with me. Jealousy, yeah. Just an excuse to ease their conscience. Okay, so I say that we just say it was Lenhart that killed Otto, even if it wasn't. Something I'm sure you've never been burdened with. I don't need Father Thomas to tell me when to feel guilty, Andreas. Neither do you. Well, that's enough talk for now. Are you ready to head up? Yeah, let's continue. Oh, pretty. Deer come through this clearing at all times of year. There's a natural blind up ahead. We can watch from there. Oh, it even had the tool to load the crossbow. Aw, cool. I have to admit, I didn't think much of you when you were last in Tassing. Poor artist and all that. What changed? You made something of yourself, became a master in Nuremberg. In 7 years, you've gone from boarding in a run-down peasant's hovel to running your own successful workshop. Men like us make our own fortune. Didn't your father build the mill? The old mill? I built this one, the only windmill in Bavaria. With his fortune. You're missing the point. We've built something for ourselves. Okay, George. Peter Gertner will toil the same field his father did until he drops. Big Jorg will do the same. Peasants ask for the world, but they can't even comprehend what's outside of their tiny plot of land. Where is this conversation leading? This rebellion by the farmers, it won't go anywhere. Whether it ends peacefully or violently, they won't win. If they need a scapegoat for Otto's death, look to Martin Bauer. Why would he want to kill Otto? Martin didn't want to support Otto's little rebellion. He was quite happy with the way things were. Something changed recently. I think Otto learned something about Martin that Martin didn't want to get out. It was dire enough to change Martin from resisting Otto to wholeheartedly supporting him in front of the town. Ooh, that's it? What evidence is there? How fortunate it is that you were eating with Werner and Balthus when the murder happened. That's it? What evidence is there? Find some. If Otto found out, others must know or at least have suspicions. Shh, get down. He's there. See him? You lead. I'll follow. Interesting. Does the deer represent Martin? Oh. What was that? This gun is the most accurate weapon, but I hit the deer. What more do you want? Fume silently. Overlax, Mallory, you're fine. Let's find the stag. It can't have gone far. It's not dead yet. Looks like we both wounded it, but not enough. It's easy enough to kill a dumb beast when it's helpless. Say nothing. Now then, let's find a long stick to carry the deer. Whoa, you both carried it back together? That must have been difficult. It was a good hunt. Thank you for coming with me. Thank you for inviting me. I went with you hoping you would tell me something useful about Otto's death. And I did. Maybe it wasn't what you wanted, but I don't really care about what you want. Think about what I said about Martin. I'll look into it. I'm glad to hear it. Good luck, Andreas Muller. Miss Muller, do you have meal plans? My husband was hoping you'd eat with us. I'm afraid I can't right now. Understand. Spend time then. All right, let's go and do the bring the food to the monks. Did you get Smoky Lake's gossip? I did not, but oh, I'm going the wrong way. But I think if I did that, I would just have a meal slot with him instead. Thank you, XX Trophy Wife, for resub 2. 1 minute ago. Damn, what a good streamer. Nailed it. Thank you very much, Trophy Wife. Do you have time to take some food to the brothers now? Yes, I believe so. Good. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. My god, this place is... What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one is supposed to be in the church. What are you doing in here? We're trying to clean up some of your mess. Take it easy, Carl. These sisters are just trying to do their jobs. The sisters need to attend to their duties. What do you mean? We need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbots and abbesses? What's that? Abbesses buried there? Assuming you haven't looted all their tombs as well. Hey, that's not, I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. Sisters, any ideas? Come on, it's not like the sisters are hiding anything up their skirts. Let us through, Carl. First storming the monastery and now stopping the sisters from doing their ordained duty. Are you trying to put your soul at risk, Carl? That's not fair, Andreas. You know the abbot is putting us all at risk by keeping the holy relic from us. The Lord instructs us to forgive and turn the other cheek. How can you desecrate the church? Complimented the bonfire, encouraged Anton to obey, spoke lewdly in front of Anton. You liked that! You laughed! Even... Jesus overturned tables in the temple when the leaders went against God, Master Mallory. I'm sorry, Andreas, I can't. Oh dear. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be more help. The peasants are more determined than Mother Illuminata thought. The brothers will just have to be on hold for now. I'll let Mother Illuminata know. Good luck with your investigating, Andreas. Oh, what a fucking, like, just ruined sext. We didn't get to eat. This was horrible sex. Now I know how Hannah feels. Holy shit. Oh, we need no, we can't do the gossip. Okay, so we're doing confessions, I guess. Is that all that's left? I'm surprised that we get a third time to do something. The thread puller. Are you going to investigate Martin? I feel like we already had a chance to investigate Martin, and it didn't work because we didn't pass any of our conversation checks. Where is Martin? Oh, there he is. Hello, Andreas. Yeah, I don't think we can. Alright, let's do confession. Oh, good. It may take a while to get through everyone, but you're welcome to stay and pray. Benedicite? Bless you. I feel like you failed their check. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get the checks right. Like, it seems like one mistake and you're fucked. Dominus se vobiscum. The Lord be with you. I confess to God and to blessed Mary blessed Mary ever Virgin, to bless Michael the Archangel, and blessed John the Baptist, and to the holy apostles Peter and Paul, and to bless Lithurius and Cassian, and blessed Juvenal along with all the saints and you, Father, through my fault. What is it you have come to confess, Paul? I disobeyed my father to go down to the ruins to draw. How many times? 3. You must have known it was wrong every time. Why did you keep doing it? I don't know. I just think it's a stupid rule. He's right. It's stupid. That's not the point. Lenhart is the father. You're not wrong. Is there anything else, Paul? I had impure thoughts about a girl. How many times? I don't think I can remember. A lot. Alright, anything else? Well, Father, I need to say it quietly. That's fine, Paul. Casper, go light a candle. No! Shit! I saw my father with a woman at the ruins. They were having carnal relations. That's a serious matter, Paul, but you're not here to tell me the sins of others. If they want to confess, they know where to find me. Alright, Father. Obey your father and avoid temptation to think about girls. Christ wants us to live in harmony with our family. You cannot be in harmony if you are disobedient to your parents. And if you find yourself thinking about girls, pray to the Blessed Virgin for strength. Think about another girl. Yes, Father. Father Thomas? What is it, Paul? Are we going to be alright? I mean, the soldiers. I don't know what's going to happen, Paul, but I do know that we are saved. Trust in that. Trust in God. Alright, I will, Father. For your penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. Dominus Noster, Jesus Christus, te absolvet et ego actoritate iptius te absolvo ab omni vinculo excommunicationis et interdicti in quantum possum et tu indiges. May our Lord Jesus Christ absolve you and I, by his authority, absolve you from every bond of excommunication and interdict, in as much as I am able and you require. Yeah, whatever. Thereupon I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, and the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. What did he say? Paul saw his father with a woman at the Roman ruins. Well, we saw him there with Hannah. That's right, we did. Well, this is a waste of time. What have you come to confess, Gret? Oh! Well, father and I argued with my husband about support of the peasants. Ulrich, did he just step forward? Ulrich is the head of your household, but it's not sinful if you disagree about things. It's a serious matter. The peasants are trying to change the way things have always been. When people try to change a place's way of life, they are playing with fire, with sin. Is Ulrich's son in danger? I know Ulrich is a good Christian, but I worry that the peasants will become violent. I thought Otto's death might shock the peasants into abandoning their cause, but it only inflamed them. Oh God, poor Otto. Master Andreas, do you think Gret could have killed Otto? Gret couldn't kill a mouse, much less a man. She loves her husband, but I don't think she'd kill Otto. Well, you know better than I do. Shh, it's alright, Gret. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm here to listen to your confession. No, no, Father, thank you, I appreciate it. Of course, now remember what I said about the difference between disagreeing and disobeying. Yes, Father. Jesus wants our families to be in harmony, but there's room for disagreement, especially on something so important. Now, for your penance, say two Hail Marys and an Our Father. Damn, how are you measuring these out? Thank you, Father, I will. May our Lord. Okay, we read this already. Yep, same thing. Okay. Amen. That wasn't helpful at all. Is anyone going to invest something good? God willing, it would just be real luck if the killer had no conscience about this whatsoever. There are still more people waiting. We may get lucky. What have you come to confess, Anna? I killed Otto. This will be a waste of time. You can't pick who comes to confession. Maybe, maybe not. Want me to go out and tell everyone we're eavesdropping on confessions? Please come help us solve the murder? We can't pick who comes to confession. Father, I stole things from people during St. John's Eve. How did you do that? I waited until the bonfire, and then I went out and just took things when people weren't looking. It's a serious sin, Anna. What did you steal and from whom? A candle from Agnes's house. I also took a cup from Johann Bauer's house. And a letter from Martin Bauer's house. Oh, a letter? Why, I haven't even taught you to read yet. I don't know. It just looked fancy, and the ink was a pretty color. See, this is dumb. You're not helping. Why would Martin have a fancy letter, ink that's a pretty color? It's one of the notes. He must have received a letter from the thread puller. It's when did we start calling them the thread puller? If it's still at the Albans, maybe I can find it. Well, Anna, you have to return them, all of them, and you have to apologize to the people you stole from. Apologize? Can I return them in secret? They probably don't even know they're gone. No, and if you keep this up, you're going to wind up like Martin Bauer did. Martin found God and his family again, but not every wayward child's story ends as happily as that of the prodigal son. I'm sorry, Father. Apologize to God and to the people you stole from. Yes, Father. As additional penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 5 Our Father. Oh, the worst fucking penance. Holy shit, yes, Father. Also, money. May our Lord Jesus Christ absolve you, and I, by his authority, absolve you from every band of excommunication and interdict, and much as I am able to you require. Blah, 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 Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen. Amen. Man, she got 2 5s. What have you come to confess? You were just here for Easter. Don't tell me that. Well, Father, I laid with my late brother's wife on St. John's Eve. What? Ooh, it happens, he grimace. All right, I'll admit it. That was unexpected. This is the 3rd year in a row. Father, please keep your voice down. I can't hear them. Can you? I'm gonna go light a candle. Don't mind me, just lighting a candle 3 times. 3 times in 3 years, Johann. I don't mean for it to happen, Father. We just get carried away by St. John's bonfire. Don't you bring St. John into this? Sorry, Father. This is to stop, Johann. God's forgiveness is limitless, but you must truly repent for your sin. I don't know if this is in what's in your heart, but he does. If you do not recognize the sin in yourself, you are as far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem. Yes, Father. Repentance, say 5 decades of Hail Marys, and don't forget the Our Fathers. 5? That will take forever, Father. You'll burn in the fires of hell forever if you don't stop this, Johann Bauer. Alright, I understand. Thank you, Father. Oh, and Father, I can't spare a confession pfennig right now. I'm sorry. Common low-value silver coins, the Germanic equivalent of the Roman denarius. The pfennigs are minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire and vary widely in style, silver content, and value. I've heard of those before. It's alright, Johann. You don't need to give me anything. It's more important that you help your family right now. Thank you, Father. Oh, Father, if I die, I mean if the soldiers that kill me, yes? Will I go to hell? I don't know, Johann. Please don't let it come to that for everyone's sake. I'll do what I can, Father. Amen. Amen. Here's Johann has done this before, a couple times. You say anything about the murder? No, unfortunately. Sorry, Master Andreas. Maybe then the next one will go better. Andreas, it's your turn. Alright, Father. Just wait here, Casper. And I better not see you light a candle. Do you mind if we move right to the confession part, Father? It's been a long day. I think God will understand, but make it a good confession. Now, none of this low, basic peasant shit I've heard all day. I want something juicy. Now then, what would you like to confess, Andreas? I could start with the brothels and the drinking, I suppose. Are you still at it, Andreas? It's an empty life, and it puts your head and your heart so far from God. Perhaps it is my nature, Father. It is in a man's nature to sin, but Christ gave us a path to redemption. In London, my path always led to the pubs and women of Southwark. So many large cities seem to be turning into dens of iniquity. They have cast off the customs and traditions of their forefathers, to say nothing of their observance of God's law. Why do you persist in patronizing these places? Well, Father, it's fun, just lonely, I suppose. Andreas, these pleasures of the flesh in which you indulge are leaving you spiritually indignant. I am lost, Father. You must not lose hope, Andreas. Look for God in your heart, and you will find him. It grieves me to hear that you are in pain, and this pain is leading you to error. I cannot know what course will lead you to happiness, but God does. When you return to Nuremberg, seek counsel from your wife and from your priest. Yes, Father. My wife is, well, I don't know, Father. I see. I'm sorry, Andreas. It seems you have many problems to work through. For penance, say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Oh, good. We didn't get 5-5. All right, we're low on the rank. Okay, our confession was not as bad as some of the others. All right. Phew. This was a competition, right? Man. Perfect confession. And when you feel despair, remember that helplessness is among the gravest sins against God. It offends him because no matter how dire things may seem, there is always salvation through Christ's sacrifice. Yes, Father. Amen. God bless you, Andreas. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for supper. You mean Vespers? Until later, Father. Well, may as well do my penance now. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Hail Mary, full of grace. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now at the hour of our death. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed is your womb, Jesus. Hail Mary, the honor of our death. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now in the hour of our death. Amen. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we also forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. What was 5 decades of this then? Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts. We have also forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. 50? Oh my God. Amen. Well, that's it. 3 Hail Marys, 2 Lord's Prayers. I hope Casper's in 2 board. Wait. I got an achievement for that. Casper, wake up. Fight the apprentice. Andreas. I have never had to do a Hallowed Father or Hail Mary before. Sister Emily, are you alright? I didn't really know what they meant. Now I understand. Cool. So the game taught me something. That's nice. I'm fine. My body pains me, but my spirit soars. Good. I suppose the spirit is more important. God makes the soul's service known to all who are in heaven. Indeed he does. Okay. I feel like we're both crazy. You were listening to their confessions, weren't you? Yes, I was hoping to learn something about the Ottoman Zimmerman's murder. Many tell their confessions that which they wouldn't speak to their closest loved ones. So the confessors. So, did you hear everything we said? Did you hear something we missed? Sounded like a waste of time to me. Not today, but I did hear someone else confessing in here the other day. Brother Guy came to confess to Father Thomas. Oh, right after he was talking to us. Interesting. Brother Guy wanted to confess to Father Thomas for 2 reasons. First, he was confessing about stealing money from the Abbey. Unsurprising. I can see unsurprising. Second, he knew Father Thomas was becoming suspicious of his role in managing the Abbey's money. If Brother Guy confessed to him, Father Thomas would be bound to secrecy by the seal of confession. Brother Guy has very few scruples. He also said Otto Zimmerman confronted him about the Abbey's finances when he was doing repairs. Otto saw Brother Guy writing in the Abbey's ledger, and he demanded to see it. Otto said he'd prove the Abbey was hoarding money one way or another. That doesn't sound good. It sounds like Guy had motive to see Otto dead. Why are you telling us this, Sister Emily? I'm just a woman, dead to the world, abiding in the cell, but I still have eyes that see and ears that hear. Brother Guy has abused the trust of Father Gurneau and Father Thomas both, and in so doing, he has profaned the sacrament of confession to shield himself from justice. Okay, so I guess, do you just go vibe space, but like the decisions that you make lead you toward, okay, this is the culprit? Because right now, I don't think it is Guy, but that's the one we have the most evidence for, so I guess it's like, we had limited time, it's Guy, the end, you know what I mean? Like, we have to do this shit, I guess? If we had done the success properly with some of the other characters, maybe we would have concluded on Martin or maybe even Hannah. I don't know. I guess you just go where the wind takes you, and you have to map out your decisions and character that you could go with. This is the least I can do. Thank you, sister. We will do what we can to see that Guy's misdeeds come to light. I must pray now. God be with you both. Do you want an actual answer, or do you think out loud? Do you want to answer that? No, I'm just thinking out loud. Well, what should we do now, Master? Given the ledger we discovered in the Abbey, this gives Guy a strong motive to kill Otto. Because if Otto forced the Abbot to review their ledger, the Abbot would realize that Guy was stealing money from the Abbey. Exactly, and the secret deposits Guy hid with lemon juice made that clear. Now, I just need to decide if he's actually responsible for the deed. Let's go, Casper. We're done here. Bum, 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 bum. 2 Vespers in one stream. Holy shit! What a goated Pentiment stream. Everyone will be waiting to hear my evidence now. I best head to town and be prepared to name a suspect. No, Vespers! No, but Vespers. We don't get 2 Vespers? We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. I know some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up, but we have to see this through. Did a lady have her baby? Maybe we can't get what we've been fighting for, but we can get justice for Otto. That's right, for Otto, justice for Birger. Dad, what about the Duke soldiers? They've been getting closer all day. I know, that's why we have to do this now, before it's too late. All we need now is for Andreas to tell us who did it. No more stalling, Andreas. We need to know who killed Otto. We need to know now. Can Andreas even tell us the truth? Of course I can. Finding the culprit is all I've been doing since you chased the monks into the library. I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. What? Why not? I didn't lie 7 years ago, and I'm not going to start now. Number 1. Peace, peace. If Andreas names the guilty party, they should face the law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name. We'll do the rest. She made it, everyone. She made it. Rachel gave birth to a baby girl. Yay! Let's ask the baby who the killer is. Oh, holy shit! They went there. Okay, I respect it. Quiet, quiet. Everyone needs to stay back and give Rachel space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All is well. Praise God. Safe and sound, and the baby girl, Baruch Hashem. With everything going on, with everything that could have happened. God be praised, thank God. A death and a birth, such a blessing. Thanks to God indeed. Fight the baby. Peter, I'm sorry, I can't keep supporting you anymore. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. I've already lost Marie and Bert. I can't bear to lose anyone else. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, but not at the cost of any more violence. Klaus, we cannot back down in the threat of violence. This is a stressful time for us all. You're making the right decision, Klaus. Lives are at stake now. Please excuse myself, everyone. I need a moment to myself. This sucks, man. Maybe he's right. This is too much. Right, what about our safety? Maybe violence isn't the answer. The matter isn't so straightforward. How can you all so easily give up? That soldier said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if we released the abbot. Surely that will be enough. It may be enough to approach the Duke's soldiers, especially if we let the abbot go. The soldiers and the abbot won't listen. We should do it ourselves. Andreas, we're fucked, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Did you see the camp? Like, it's not even like, oh, we can outnumber them. There's more peasants than soldiers. No, there's more soldiers here than everyone that lives in this town. We're no. Like, I agree with you in principle, but like when you're outgunned, you're outgunned. Force will not solve anything. Letting the abbot go and getting concessions is the best solution for everyone, Peter. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it, if he's not the one who killed Otto? You townsfolk don't understand. Letting the abbot go won't fix anything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all the peasants will starve and die in the end, and then where will Tassing be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I have not swayed from the cause, Peter. Rest assured. But Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Gret, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all. Such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you. Let Rachel rest. Yes, Agnes, we'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. I really like her. Let's continue this outside. Let's leave Rachel and the baby be, at least. Let's continue this. Yeah, let's leave Rachel alone. Oh, it's Compline. All right. 6. V major. No more stalling. No more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. I know a guy. Give us a name, or the monks can burn along with their precious books. Remember your promise. You'll let them go. You won't hurt them. Mobbing the culprit won't give you any concessions. Let's just give the murder to the Duke's men instead. All right. Let's do number 2. The Duke's men have forced us to act. We can worry about the abbot and the soldiers after we've dealt with the killer. Tell us. I have one more condition. God damn it, Mahler. We don't have time for this. Enough innocent blood has already been spilled. Let Casper leave before things get any worse. Let Casper leave. He doesn't have to be wrapped in this mess. This one, yeah. He's just a boy, Peter, please. What? Leave? Yes, fine. The boy can leave. It's not his fight. Please, Casper. I couldn't live with myself if something happened to you. What the fuck is this? Orator backgrounds? Encourage Casper to learn from your mistakes as an artist? Showed concern for Casper on St. John's Eve? How does orator background make it worse? Scolded Casper after falling into the cistern? Okay. That's a buff? Oh. How is encourage Casper to learn from your mistakes as an artist a bad thing? No, Master Andreas, I won't leave you. I know you don't want to, but you have to. Find your way back to Salzburg to your family. Oh shit, please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when this is all over, right? Of course, Casper, I'll be right behind you. Alright, I'll see you soon, Master. Uh-oh. Who killed Otto? Hannah. Casper and I overheard Hannah Bergerin speaking with Lenhart Muller. She said she was glad someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened pilgrim visits to the shrine of St. Moritz, which would have been, oh, we have to pick someone, disastrous for the Golden Hand. It's clear she's having an affair with Miller. Killian Berger gave me a note he found in the, oh, we didn't go get the note from that Martin had. Shit, it's clearly from the thread puller. It suggested that Otto was going to destroy, we did not play this very well. All right. It suggested that Otto was going to destroy the abbey in the hand of St. Moritz. Okay. Guy, I found the abbey's financial ledger in this sacristy. Brother Guy was balancing the books using a double. So in both acts we have killed the monk that was the most rude to us, and then the monk that was most rude to us after the other most rude monk was killed. We're just just going through all the monks. I found the Abbey's financial ledger in the sacristy. Brother Guy was balancing the books using a double bookkeeping method. He keeps meticulous records, maybe too meticulous. There was mostly blank scrap of parchment between the pages. Its purpose is unclear. Found a book in the abattoir that seems quite out of place. It's a manual on enacting necromancy rituals. There was also a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes tucked between the pages. I found fresh lemons tucked inside Brother Guy's old scribe desk. Odd. Brother Guy used lemon juice to write an invisible message on the sheet of parchment inside the Abbey ledger. By holding the parchment over a flame, I was able to make the hidden message appear. It was a second brief ledger of deposits that Brother Guy was making to a Fugger bank account through a contact in Augsburg. This is the clear evidence that he's stealing from the Abbey. I found a jar in the herb hut at the convent containing golden rings and other jewels. Sister Marguerite identified Brother Guy as the monk who hid them there. Sister Amelie overheard Guy's confession to Father Thomas. Otto saw him writing in the Abbey's financial ledger and confronted him about it, determined to prove the Abbey was hoarding money. Guy confessed to Father Thomas that he was embezzling money from the Abbey. Sister Amelie told us because she recognized that Guy was abusing the seal of confession to ensure Thomas would not tell the abbot. Now I need to see if I can find any more evidence of Guy's misdeeds. Okay, so it seems that Guy and Fenric are the bad, like fail-safe ones, because you don't need to spend any time, or you don't have to spend much time to implicate Guy. You don't have to spend many slots. You don't have to spend many slots to implicate Fenric either. They both have things you can find in the world. So that makes me think that the better outcome, or the real killer, is someone that you have to use your slots effectively, which we did not do. Man, this sucks. All right, well, we're going with Guy. Who was Brother Guy? Oh, well, he's dead. The embezzler. Get Guy killed. Okay, thank you, achievement. Doing the abbot's bidding. Maybe we'll be burning down the abbey after all. No, Guy acted alone. He was stealing money from the abbey. Otto tried to see Guy's ledger at the scriptorium. When Guy refused, Otto said he'd see it one way or another. So he panicked. One way or another, he'd be caught, either by Otto or the abbot. Only a few days ago, Guy hid some of his stolen money in one of the sisters' herb jars. It was 2 florians. One of the sisters identified him and saw the stolen money with my own eye, and I saw the stolen money with my own eyes. It was a small fortune. It sounds like the brothers learned their greed from the abbot. We won't touch the others, Andreas, but if Brother Guy killed Otto, he needs to face justice. All right, Peter, we've heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. I've heard enough. We're getting Guy. Search the abbey for Brother Guy. Was he with the other monks? What if they're protecting him? Quickly, get to the scriptorium. I saw a guy running out of the church just now. He was headed towards Lenhart's mill. Let's go, get after him. Oh, can we kill Lenhart too? Stay back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you. Brother Guy is my protection, and I won't hesitate to shoot you like the animals you are. So stay away from my fucking mill. And you, Andreas, I thought you might have learned something from our little chat. It seems you really are as pathetic as the rest of the slot. Okay, now I think maybe it was Guy. You're an asshole, Lenhart. You always had the wrong ideas about the peasants. I never agreed with you. Just give us the murderer, Lenhart. Don't make things worse. I don't want to be wrapped up in all this. The peasants forced my hand. All this is madness. 1. I thought you were a man of stature, Andreas, but you're just a spineless bastard. It'll be the death of you, I know it. Else, take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved in this. No, Else, get back in the mill. Don't you dare disobey me, Paul. You hear me? Get your mother back inside. Oh, he's there! Grab him, quick! I'm not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mom and we're leaving, somewhere far away from you. Fight the miller. You'll regret this, boy. I won't be responsible for how your life turns out if you leave. Lenhart, let them go. They've lived under your rule long enough. I should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse for a son. Whoa! And Else, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. You'll be a feckless old crone like that Ottilia, Else. Man, he's just hitting, like he's putting all the flags up. All of them. It's over, Lenhart. They're gone. You're not so high and mighty now, are you? You're going to lose everything, just like us. It's over, peasants. I have the high ground. Give up, Miller. There's more of us than you in that mill, and you can't shoot us all. Give us that dirty monkey bastard. I didn't do anything. You have to believe me. I had nothing against Otto, nothing against the peasants. I'm on your side. You're a liar, a thief, and a murderer, and now you'll pay for it. You're all mad. This isn't how the law works, and you know it. Your blabbering will change nothing. You've never given a damn about law or justice or propriety or fucking decency a day in your life, Lenhart. Ha, you've let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You've never stood up for anything, and you won't get any further today, coward. Peter, Lenhart, please, let us search for peace tonight. Such language is not Christian. Coward, am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Please, everyone, calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. Ulrich is about to get shot. You can't blame the man, Ulrich. Force is all Peter and his family know. It certainly worked with Christine. How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest. Yep. Lenhart, you killed him! Murder! You monster! Burn him! Make him pay! Justice! You've been a menace on this town long enough, Lenhart, but murder? You've brought this on yourself. Let both of the murderers die together. What? Andreas, troops are advancing on the town. We need to go now. We must let the abbot out so he can talk to the Duke's soldiers. You're right, let's go. If we don't get the abbot out, he won't be able to stop the soldiers. It's not about soldiers hurting anyone. I'm worried. It's not the soldiers hurting anyone I'm worried about. It's Peter. You're right, let's go. Man, we have made some really good decisions throughout this playthrough. Wait. If we take off Andreas's face mask... Is it Wizapon underneath? Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really? Why? Andreas found the killer and justice has been dispensed. Peter has to keep his word. Are you sure? Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have shown them that you're in... We have to show them you're in no danger, that the peasants aren't holding you captive. We don't want any more bloodshed, Father. Oh, thank God. Is it over? Finally. We can eat. What's happened at the mill? Is anyone hurt? We saw a fire. And where's Brother Guy? What's happened to him? Peter, stop. You got your justice. You swore that you wouldn't harm the abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. No one else needs to die tonight. The abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You held Lenhart responsible for his actions. We can convince the Duke that what happened tonight was justice. Otto is dead. Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go back to the way it was before. Right, the way it was before. Like nothing ever happens. Peter. Uh-oh. What is it? What did you do? Dad? God save us. He's lit the manuscripts! Nothing's ever going to change. The books! Dad, what did you do? We need to get to the water in the sister's well. We need to get to the water in the sister's well quickly before it spreads. Peter, the soldiers are in the abbey. They're coming this way. We need to save as many of the books as we can. No, we need to get out of here. God save us. Ah, out, get out. Everybody run. God save us. Oh no. Andreas, let's go. I'm sorry, I can't. Andreas. Is this the end? No, it can't be. Oh, there's a big fight going on. Look at this Chad with the huge sword. Cool shot, I like it. To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist of Nuremberg, for the creation of a mural in the Church of Our Lady. The Chamber Court upholds the rulings of the Nuremberg City Court and the Council in 1526 and 1527 respectively. All claimants signed contracts containing clauses under which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death indisputably resulted from a greater power, a contractually exempted circumstance, the state cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow, Sabine, retains all contested investments. The 15th day of February, Anno Domini 1534. Oh man, that's sad. Vice Major finished Act 2. Magdalene? Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? That's Magdalene? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. But we need this chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. The parasitic growth which develops on oak trees, caused by wasps laying their eggs under the tree bark. Oak galls were traditionally harvested and distilled into iron ink used in manuscripts. Ah, neat! What, you don't want to climb the saint's tree to pull them off? Ah, even in my youth, that would have required divine intervention. No thank you, I'll stay here on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. Don't you have ink back at your father's shop, though? For the press, he has it delivered. This is just for my own drawings. Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. How long has it been? And an old way it is, I would know. Whoa, it has been a while. Hey, Mag, Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. I told you not to call me that. What, Mags? Why, people call me Oats, and you don't see me complaining. It's not even a name. It's a valley. You like being called Ots. Oats? Ots? Right, so, why are you being so stuck up? Master Zimmerman, would you call Mary Magdalene, witness to our Lord's death and resurrection, Mags? Yes. I guess not. Then it seems only fitting you should call Mistress Druckerin by her full Christian name. Alright, sorry, sister. Sorry, Mags. Magdalene? Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What? Why? Isn't he at the rat house? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Oh, I hope Adoc's okay. Ugh, fine. I suppose this is enough gals for now. It's just about finished, too. God bless you both. Don't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. Not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I better get going. I think Dad left the rat house plans on his workshop bench at home, next to the printing press. 7, the mural, October 1540. We're Magdalene? Really? Not Casper? Agnes gathers chamomile here every year to prepare cures for the coming year. Since Idea's shrine, Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. One of Tassing's patrons. Oh, we didn't go to Italy now. One of Tassing's patron saints, Satya, was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. We're just gonna leave our basket. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Again, wrong button. Oh, cool. Magdalene has a basic empirical mind. She is well read on the nature of plants and animals, as well as possessing a keen ability to think through and process information she receives along with its implications. Is that because we gave her the book on animals? I like that. That's cool. Sister Gertrude of Hoff Herbalistic Kirsa Abbey, she's known for. I'm surprised she looks the same. Son of Ava and the late Otto, Zimmerman, born just before the revolt. Stepson of Blacktill, member of the town council. So he's like what? He's at least 15, possibly in his 20s. It's hard to tell. So it's been 15 years. What does the map look like? Can I see the map? Or do I have to go? Oh shit. Toiling age, it is toiling age. That's true. That's true. Yep. Thank you, Alice. Allison IRL. Not Allison. Allison IRL. Hope I'm saying that right for the resub. Thank you for the streams with a heart. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think I'm gonna stop it here. I think that I've done like almost about 4 hours of reading at this point, and my eyes are starting to hurt. I'm really interested to see where this goes. I'm really interested to see what happened. Unless like chat tells me that the next scene is like really, really, really good and important, it's not gonna take too long. But I think that it's probably good to stop here. This is a good stopping point. I would like an answer. Like, is it possible to not have Malor die there, or does Andreas always die there? Like, does it always end like that with the Abbey going on fire? Andreas always dies? Does he always die like that? Yes? Okay. Alright. So I haven't like I'm guessing that there are some decent amount of choices in the game for like what you do and who you hang out with, but in terms of like branching between the acts, it's not like there like I haven't been like fucked it up and like I did in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Alright. Wow, I'm really surprised by that. It felt like it was going somewhere with the background with his wife and his dead kid, and how his mind palace court was changing. I'm really surprised. Huh. Okay. I wonder where it's going. Kind of amazing death for him. Yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere there. Okay. All right. Is there anyone live that we can raid? We're ending a bit sooner, so I don't know if there is or not. C'est la vie, I suppose. C'est la vie. Anything to not go back to Nuremberg. Negatively so right? No, not negatively. I don't know where it's going just yet. Like, video games have a tendency to think that you're going to stay with the same character for the whole entire thing, because like you're like you invest in that character, time, skill points, that sort of thing. You didn't invest skill points in here, but you invested decisions. So usually it's not like a book or a TV show or a movie where they can just kill a character off at any point and you're also switching different perspectives. Like usually video games almost always are just one perspective the whole entire time. Like you're never jumping to someone else. Like the best you can hope for usually is that you're a one character that's anchored to it, and every so often you'll jump to an omniscious floating in the sky like perspective, and you'll see a scene that your character doesn't have any privy to or shouldn't really know about, and that's about it. It's just unexpected when a game does this. Seems like more games are doing it more often lately. Oh man, excuse me. Okay, maybe we'll just no raid today. No raid today. I'm just gonna end. As a treat, no raid. We're just gonna go. Oh, there are some prospects. Okay, well you know what? I locked it in now. No raid. What's the stream schedule for the next few days? We're gonna do Metal Gear 2 tomorrow and Friday. If we finish Metal Gear 2 tomorrow, we'll do Pentiment on Friday. If we finish Metal Gear on Friday, we'll probably do Pentiment on Saturday. Maybe we can finish it on Saturday. Although it's probably gonna be 2 streams if this act, I'm gonna guess Act 3 is gonna be a little bit longer than the other 2. Although Act 1 was longer than Act 2. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, so I'm really enjoying this. This is really good. I'm enjoying Pentiment quite a bit. It's really, really good. Hope it's been entertaining. I know it's a bit slow and to hear someone read something out loud, but I think that the writing is carrying it quite a bit, and I think it's okay. I think it was interesting how you're making connections and everything. Yeah, it's been great. Oh, it's good. I'm glad people are enjoying it. Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow, chat, for Metal Gear 2. Have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna go get some food. Thank you for watching.